Hi, welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniac Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope y'all have had a wonderful Thursday. Can't believe this week is almost over. Of course, it feels like my week just started since I started taking 2 days off now. For those of y'all who don't know, I took this Tuesday off too, because I noticed that just taking Monday off wasn't having enough time to rest and do other things I need to do, So I think from now on I will be taking Tuesdays off too, just so I can give myself some extra time to rest and recuperate and also get some things done that seems to end up going by the wayside because it seems like I never have enough time to even do all I gotta do in one day. It's hard enough trying to even get it done in 2 days, which this past week I was still pretty much sick, which I still kind of am, so I hung around at home for the most part, but still, even if sometimes seems like 2 days isn't enough to get everything done, so I'm sure y'all can relate to that. So, beautiful people, I pulled a bunch of cards for y'all, and as I was pulling cards, Spirit had some clear messages for y'all that I'll share. That surprisingly, some of the tarot came out, so I can't make this up, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. But first, let me pull out the rest of these cards, and then I'll go over the general collective reading with y'all. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Let's see. Increase the spirit. Spirit. Page one, spirit. Alright, beautiful people. Hi, Inferno. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, I decided to be a little different tonight. Y'all never seen me with my hair up before, so I used to wear it like this a lot when I was a teenager. Hi, passerby. How you doing, baby? Long time no see. Yeah, baby, I don't know. Maybe because I was off. Well, I took a couple days off, but I was sick all the way up to New Year's. I still kind of am. I'm still fighting a cold. So, well, I'm happy you're well. Thank you, Eternal Light. And I gotta blow my nose, y'all. Hold on. Speaking of. Oh, well, thank you, baby. Yeah. Well, a good thing for me is I rarely get sick, but when I do, it knocks me flat on my behind. And that's exactly what it did, so I'm doing much better. So, but yeah, Inferno, I I used to wear my hair a lot like this when I was a teenager. So I figured I'd do something different. And I know y'all always talk about my hair. And I know it's hard to see how long my hair is because of me sitting here and, you know, not being able to see the back of it. But you can kind of see the length of it just from me having it up. So you can just imagine how much longer it is. Because it goes, the longest point goes down to my knees. Well, hello, Nun. My accent shocked you. Why? You never thought you would see an Asian girl with a southern accent? Well, you don't like my accent, Nun? I know I have a heavy southern accent, but there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, beautiful people. You love it? Oh, well, thank you. It's me, I can't change it. So, I try and fight my southern drawl sometimes, and it comes out even more, so. I'm just me, y'all. I don't try and be anybody else but me. Alright, beautiful people. As I said, this is a general collective reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something don't fit, please don't force it to fit. As I said at the beginning, I went through, and when I was turning over some of y'all's cards, Spirit had a lot of clear messages for y'all. So this may apply to y'all, it may not. Take what resonates. If nothing fits, then, you know, let it go. So I didn't pull as many oracle cards for that reason. So the messages Spirit wanted to make clear tonight to y'all. The first one I got is someone out there, could apply to you, could be more than one person. Y'all are feeling like y'all are left out in the cold. And the impression I got from Spirit is this is someone like, I feel like this is more around like a romantic relationship. Like you feel like someone's hiding something from you. This could be your significant other, or maybe this is someone you're just dating, or more than one person. But Spirit's wanting you to know to not worry. I get the feeling like maybe it's just having some trust issues where you've been hurt in the past. And so you're feeling like someone's not being honest with you. Maybe they're not being careful with your heart, or you feel like they're not giving you the right amount of attention you're looking for. So that's kind of like leaving you out in the cold. Another message I got is this is also kind of goes in with left out in the cold, but I feel like this is like some kind of like business arrangement of some kind. Because Spirit's showing me that someone out there is seeking revenge. And beautiful people, let me tell y'all, you know what? If someone has done you dirty, let them go. You know, don't put your energy into something negative. That just makes you look bad. You know, put your focus and your time and attention into the positive. And if someone is not being good to you, or if they're like, you know, because I get like the theft, like, so I feel like someone may be up to taking something from you, it's not worth going out seeking revenge. They're not worth the energy. They're not worth the time. So that was another message. And the next one is Spirit wants me to let y'all know y'all need to be more wise about the company you keep. So this can be friendships, this can be, you know, possible romantic partner you're dating or you're involved with. It could even be family. You know, unfortunately, you know, we all have someone in our family that, you know, yeah, we love them and their family, but, you know, they're not worth keeping in our close circle because, you know, they're not trustworthy or they cause drama. So just be mindful of the company you keep, is what Spirit wanted me to tell y'all. And the next message is Spirit wants y'all to know that everyone you meet is not meant to sit at your table, which again kind of goes with, you know, being cautious about the company you keep, about the friends, even family, or this could be a romantic partner or someone you're interested in dating. Know that everyone that comes into your life is not meant to stay, is pretty much what Spirit wants you to know. And the more you try and hold on to someone who's not meant to be there, the greater the obstacle is going to be. And they're just going to end up leaving your life anyways because they're not meant to be there. So, you know, just because someone may not be meant to be in your life forever, doesn't mean you hate them. It doesn't necessarily mean they're a bad person either, or that you're a, you know, bad person. It just means y'all are meant to go down different paths. And so they come into your life, you know, for a period, for a season even, to teach you lessons and vice versa, and then they're meant to leave. So don't offer your table to anyone who has treated you bad or has done you wrong, is the other message Spirit brought through. And the last one is um, Spirits let me know that for someone out there, you're tied to your fears, like you're being chained down. Spirit wants you to get out of your own way and stop having doubts about yourself, about what you want for your life, what you're trying to do with your life. And they also want you to know, stop allowing others to dictate your life, to tell you how to live your life and how to be happy. That's for you to decide, not for anyone else. You know, as long as you're not out there trying to hurt people, breaking the law, or anything like that, what you do with your life and what you choose to do that makes you happy, that's you. It doesn't matter whether they accept it or agree with it or not, okay? It's about you making yourself happy. And everyone else that's in your circle, they can either accept it or they can exit. So you give them that option, but you know, I don't go around trying to please others. You know, it's not that, you know, I don't care about other people, but at the end of the day, I got to make sure I'm happy and I'm doing okay. You know, I got to do what's best for my well-being. Um, if others don't agree with what I do, which there are people in my circle who don't agree with me doing this as an example, well, it's not going to stop me from doing my life purpose, which is what, you know, the divine wants me to do, is, you know, tap into my psychic abilities to help people and read tarot and share my psychic experiences. You know, some of the people in my close circle will not agree with this, but that's them, you know. And I just learned to keep this part of my life out. You know, I don't discuss it. I'm very selective about who I talk to about it. So that's just an example, y'all. So just take what it is for what it is. Okay. I don't know who you are, but you don't need to be here. Bye-bye. All right. Okay, beautiful people. So for the messages from the spirit guide, from the couple of decks I pulled from, The first one I pulled is understand your body. So, beautiful people, this can be, your physical body. If you're dealing with some ailments, get in tune with your body. Make sure you are doing everything you're supposed to keep yourself well nourished and making sure you're, seeking a doctor if you need, something checked out. Don't ignore anything when your body's speaking to you. But the same thing goes for your mental and emotional well being and your spiritual well being. I feel like with this, that for some of y'all, this is also about not getting out in the sun enough, not going out for walks, not leaving your house, because the card I got next to it is the garden and the gate. And this card is pretty much representing someone being stuck behind, the gates of their home, being locked inside, not willing to step outside of their home, interact with their environment, with people, with their community, or do anything for their greater well being because they're afraid. So stop being afraid. Stop being afraid to walk out your door feeling like, everyone that's out there in the world is going to hurt you or they have bad intentions. And I also feel with this coming with next to understand your body, this also has to do with you getting out, getting exercise, getting, some sunlight, some vitamin D. Um, even just having a simple conversation, even with your neighbors, even just talking to people in general. People that's not, just on the internet or through a phone or through a screen. Go get out in the world and talk to people face to face. That's what Spirit's wanting to pull through here and remind you of. The next one is have an attitude of gratitude. And beautiful people, this is something we all need to really be mindful of, because I know we can get in our heads and feel like we don't have enough, or the people in our life, maybe won't feel like they're able to give us as much of their time and attention as we feel we need from them. Beautiful people, be grateful for the people you have in your life, for the time they give you, just as much as be grateful for the material things you have. And no, maybe you don't have, you're not rich, you don't have, millions of dollars in the bank. But Spirit wants to remind you, you still got to be grateful for what it is you do have. Because being in the mentality of gratitude brings in more abundance. And Spirit's wanting you to find balance with this, because the card next to it I get is the Angel of Balance. And this is all about being patient, taking your time, and also having faith in the universe. And next to it, I also get choose love over fear. So again, like one of the messages from what I got, at the beginning I said about, um, which one was it? Stop allowing your fears to chain you, to your doubts. This is you getting in your way, not willing to take a risk. Whether this is, regarding love, romantic love, or even friendships, even a family member. We can't keep allowing ourselves to be tied to our own fears, fear of being loved, because love is always worth the risk. And yeah, there's always going to be a chance that someone's going to hurt you or do you wrong. But if you keep telling yourself you're not worthy of that risk of finding out if someone is truly going to be there for you, who loves and cares for you, how are you going to ever know? It's always going to be no until you take that risk. So Spirit wants to remind you, put yourself out there. Be willing to take a risk and choose love over fear. Don't allow your fear to stop you from experiencing one of the greatest feelings to me in the world is pure love. Love from another, whether that's friends, family, or a romantic partner. It's always worth the risk. All right, beautiful people. And for the tarot, the first card I get is the Five of Cups. And this is all about you um, having plans that have not worked out exactly the way you wanted them to. Um, Instead of focusing on what you have coming forward, coming towards you, focusing on the present into the future, you're still too much in the past. You're worried about the cups that have already spilled over And Spirit wants you to know that's over and done with. Let it go. Maybe this is the time that you kind of sit things out and take a deep breath. Focus on your mental, emotional well being and how to proceed forward. Because I get the Four of Swords with this. So this is telling me that you need more time to be by yourself right now. Instead of focusing or worrying about, like, when we talk about relationships, focusing on what someone else has done to you, or maybe a relationship that's ended, whether that's romantic or friendship. Um, just being too much in the past. Okay, those relationships, if a friendship has ended or a romantic relationship has ended, let it go. Focus on you now, on healing yourself. Leave that person or people in the past. Okay, you got to focus on your present and move forward. And I understand, when we get hurt, especially if we're in love with someone, if we're talking in a romantic relationship, it's hard to let that person go. I get that. I understand that. But Spirit's wanting you to know that you're worthy of something greater, something better. But right now, you're not able to see that because you're too focused on the past, on what didn't turn out the way you had hoped. And now Spirit's saying it's time for you to take some much needed time for yourself, to heal yourself first before you move forward. And the next one I get is the High Priestess. And this is all about your intuition, trusting yourself, listening to your gut instincts. What is your gut telling you? What is your intuition speaking to you? Because Spirit's trying to give you some clear messages that I feel like are going unheard, or you're ignoring them. You're ignoring your greater self, and you're getting all lost in your mind over your thoughts, over your worries. And Spirit's wanting you to know that all these worries and doubts you're having is just, I don't want to say paranoia, but it's an illusion, more or less, because I get the Eight of Swords with this. So Spirit's wanting you to know that you got to get out of your own way, okay? And allow them to help you. Whatever those doubts you're having, some of it's just illusions. It's not as bad as you're making it out to be. So instead of, allowing your thoughts to take over and telling you no, you can't do something or you're not worthy, you got to allow Spirit and your intuition to come through and help guide you, because that's what they're trying to do. Otherwise, you're going to stay trapped in this Eight of Swords, and you're not going to be able to see clearly. Like, this woman is blindfolded and she has all these swords around her and her hands are tied behind your back. And that's like, the one message that Spirit brought through about being tied to your fears. You're being chained to your doubts. Get out of your way and trust your intuition, trust Spirit, trust your higher self, and trust in the divine is what they're wanting you to know. And the next one is the Five of Wands. And this is all about being in um, arguments with others, like you're bumping heads. I feel like this is around contracts. This is like a business of some type or a financial arrangement of some type, where I feel like you've gone into business with someone, and at first you felt like this was a business worth going into, a partnership. But you're finding out now maybe things aren't as good as you initially thought, and that's for someone specific. That's not for everyone. Okay. So for the rest of y'all, I feel like this is involving still your relationships, whether this is friendship or romantic or family. You're having a lot of conflicts and turmoil in your personal life, in your relationships. And Spirit's showing me that it's time for you to maybe have to come to the table and compromise, because relationships is all about compromise. Being able to meet both people, yourself and the other person or the group of people, meet each other halfway. Does that mean um, don't stand up for yourself or up for your beliefs and what you feel or what you are at your core? No. But sometimes you can't always have it your way either, okay? Instead, you want to be like, the lovers. You want to give, that mutual care to each other. So this is the lover's card. And sometimes the lover's card can be, Okay, it's like that soulmate card, that twin flame card, but it doesn't have to be romantic, y'all. This can be your friends. This can even be family. This is more about the your soul tribe. So it can be anyone in your circle. But whoever this is or group of people it is, spirits wanting you to come to the table and be able to compromise, to meet each other halfway. And no, it doesn't mean that that person is right and you're wrong. Okay. And I'm not saying that either. Nor does it mean that you're all right and they're wrong. It just means there's that gray area that many people tend to ignore, where I say we both are right, but we're both wrong. You can be half right and half wrong. So agree on where you both can agree, where you're both right, and say, okay, well, I still disagree, but I'm not going to allow this argument or this conflict to destroy our relationship or our friendship, because it's worth having, it's worth keeping, it's worth giving more of your mutual respect to one another and your love and your attention. So don't allow any conflicts to destroy what you have built, whether that's friends, your significant other, or even family. So be willing to meet each other halfway. And the next one is the Page of Wands. And this is all about an opportunity coming your way. Um, like an endeavor of some kind. It could be just a project. It can even be a business contract. Or it can even be um, like building, like for someone in particular, I feel like this is about building a new life with someone. Um, I feel like someone's out there shopping for a new home. So this is like a start, a new chapter, a new opportunity to start over again with someone. I feel like though, it might mean you're gonna have to prioritize more of your time. You might have to make some sacrifices with this, but anything worth having, sometimes it does mean having to sacrifice. It's going to be having to change even some patterns of behavior. And it might even involve having to change the way you handle your money, because I get the death card with this. So that the death card is all about change. It's all about transition. It's a rebirth. But when I read this um, when it comes to money, it's just a matter of you have to change the way you manage your money. So, however way that plays and resonates with you, there's a different way of handling your money than what you've been doing. And when it comes to relationships, it's about changing your behavior to make this endeavor work. Maybe, like I said, I feel like for someone in particular, it's about starting over. It's starting a new life with someone. I feel like y'all are out there shopping for a new home together, like making plans to move in even. But it also means you're going to have to need to find balance and prioritize what's most important to you. Because I feel like for someone out there, I get the Two of Pentacles. And for someone out there, I feel like money's going to be a big issue. So spirit's pulling through to me that you're really gonna have to sit down with each other and really go over um, how y'all are gonna handle bills, how you're gonna handle paying, for the necessities when you do move in together, or maybe you're in the middle of doing that right now. Okay, find that balance, be willing to compromise still. And I think in time, you'll be able to adjust to each other and be able to see each other on the same page, because at the end of the day, you're becoming going from two people to one if you are this person that's moving in with your significant other. For someone else, I feel like this is about roommates. So maybe you're looking at moving out of your parents' home and looking for roommates. It's the same thing's going to kind of have to apply here, where you're going to have to prioritize, make some sacrifices, come up with a budget, and learn, you know, how each other lives. But even when it comes to finances, you're going to have to sit down with each other and go over those finances. Who's going to be responsible for what? And maybe it's about coming to um, that middle ground of, okay, well, we both, cover, this amount each month and let it be that. And then if, Like the utilities goes up, well, then you adjust it. But go in there with that on the table, having that discussion. Make sure you prioritize what's most important here. Don't allow even money to come between y'all. Is the other thing Spirit wants me to make clear to y'all. And the last one is the Temperance card, and this is about balance and doing things in moderation. Um, I feel like for some of y'all, this is about, having blind faith again in the universe. Feeling like the universe has your back. Feeling like, they're listening to you. I just heard like, a prayer answered. So I feel like someone out there has been praying a lot and looking for the divine to answer your prayers. And I feel like they are answering your prayers, but it may not happen right away. It's going to happen in divine timing, but it's going to mean having some faith. Don't allow any doubts or worries to overtake your faith. Just believe in yourself and believe in the divine and believe in the universe. It's going to take time for things to come together, I feel, but in due time, it will come together the way it's meant to. And you're going to feel like you're on cloud nine. Um, and the things that you want, whether this is your abundance or your relationships or it's both. I feel like you will find yourself, if you can be patient and trust in divine, you're going to find yourself in the Nine of Pentacles, which is almost about having almost all your dreams and goals come true, your wishes, your wants. You're going to feel more at ease with yourself and your circumstances. Um, I feel like when it comes to your relationships, maybe the things that haven't been working out or those conflicts, you're going to find that middle ground and you're going to feel like you have it all if you just put your faith into the divine, into the universe. They want me to make that clear. But again, beautiful people, I still get from this, Spirit keeps pointing out to me, just remember that anyone and everyone who comes into your life, they're not meant to stay. Okay? Don't offer a seat to everyone, because not everyone's meant to eat at your table, is the other thing they want me to make clear to y'all. So, and now for the Oracle cards, like I said, I only pulled a few because of those messages that Spirit pulled through. They made clear. So, here's the few Oracle cards I got for y'all. And this is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is called Surrender to the Change. It says, change is the only constant in life. We're meant to evolve, to grow, to move forward, to revel in the poetry of existence before we complete our journey and cross over. You are meant to evolve as a spiritual being, having a human experience, and so your soul needs you to experience change. Yet human beings love familiarity and certainty, and have a way of hanging on to the idea of forever, even if it's unrealistic. Things are not meant to remain the same. We are all stories in motion, destined to make and unmake ourselves as we travel and evolve. Some changes are welcome as they bring in fresh air, new ideas, innovation, and new energy. In fact, you can sense it, the exhilarating call to something new. In this moment of life, you can feel a potent energy brimming with possibilities. You've wanted this change, maybe for a long time, but the elements took a while to come together in your favor. Ride this magic carpet as far as it will take you. This is a time of supreme success. So, beautiful people, whether this is, in business, in your career, or in your personal relationships, be willing to release control. Know that not everything worth having means you always have to be in control. Sometimes it just means having that blind faith, like the Temperance card that came out. You know, have faith, that if you release control, that the universe has your back. And the changes that are coming, there are changes that are meant to happen for your greater good, for you to evolve and grow, and to become better as each new day passes. And it's all about making those right adjustments and being resilient Being okay to even ride the waves, even when things get tough. You can still get to the other side as long as you're willing to let go and not always be in control of every outcome. You know, sometimes we're not meant to know how everything's going to turn out. Some things are meant to be a mystery. That's why we're here to live, to experience, to find out for ourselves. And as we experience each new day, we grow. We even change, whether we recognize the changes consciously or not in our subconscious. We do change and we adapt, but it makes us better people. So be willing to let go of control. Spirit's saying it's not worth always hanging on to control because things aren't going to always go your way. So you got to release and adapt. And the next one I have is from the wisdom of the oracle. And the one I got is mending. And the message in here is each time we are hurt and allow the hurt to pass through us without understanding and integration, we accumulate an unwanted burden. This keeps us chained to the very things we need to heal: the pain, the memories, the echoes of resentments, and the arguments that we rehearse over and over. Now is the time for mending rifts, healing wounds, and letting go of old hurts in order to reclaim your power. Now is the time to forgive, to release, to make peace, and to make amends to others. Set yourself free. Beautiful people, I can't make this up. Like in the center of the tarot, about being in conflict. And as I said, you got to let go and be willing to compromise. And it means forgiving each other in order to make things work. And it's also like the one message about being chained to your doubts, to your fears. Don't allow those doubts and fears to get in your way. You know, even when it comes to love, like the other card that came out, choose love over fear. Spirit wants you to choose love over fear. Don't allow your fear to hold you back from one of the greatest gifts that life has to offer all of us. That's love. And it's worth having, and it's worth keeping when you find it, whether that's in your personal relationships with your friends, family, or your romantic partner. All right, and the angel card I pulled, the angel number card, is 8888, and this is personal power. And it says, all that is good and pleasant in your life will multiply. Angels are setting the number to reassure you of the prosperity and well-being ahead. Your surroundings will treat you with admiration and respect. Use it for the greater good. Beautiful people. 8888. And always when I see this, I think of infinity. So know that love is infinite. It's forever. It's the one thing that will still exist even when we leave this world. It's just like, you know, with our passed over loved ones. You know, we feel like, you know, they're not here anymore, but you know what? There's one thing they left behind with us, and that's their love. And that's eternal. It never dies. It never wavers. So anything you want, know that you have the power to make it happen, to manifest it. Because Spirit wants you to know they're bringing forward your abundance. All the things you desire is coming towards you. So know you have that personal power to make things happen, whether that's love or material wealth or both. All right, beautiful people, and I'm going to pull a couple last messages from my other deck that I haven't pulled from yet. Let's see, Spirit, the last few messages. Oh, well, that one just popped out. This one says, this is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news, and plot twist. Blessings are coming. Okay, that's the first one. And the next one that came out says, love yourself more by saying no to things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no instead of saying yes to please other people is a real act of self-love. Beautiful people, I can't make this up. This is like the confirmation about not everyone is meant to sit at your table. And this is all about saying no to those people who hurt us, who treat us bad, that are not meant to sit at our table forever. Maybe it's only for a short period of time. But once that time runs out, let them go and love yourself. Know you're worthy of saying no. You don't have to settle for their treatment, being mistreated. And this one says, I know that you have been questioning yourself lately and wondering if you're good enough or strong enough to do that which your heart desires to do. This message is here to remind you that you really are more than you're capable of doing it. Rise up and take that leap of faith. Again, this is like the other message I got about, again, being tied to your doubts, being chained. Know that you're worthy and you can do anything you put your mind to. Anything you want, it's within you. And Spirit is confirming that. So believe in yourself. Okay, one more, Spirit. Well, that came out real quick. The last one I pulled. The reason some people have walked away from you for no reason has nothing to do with you. They have been removed from your life because the universe has taken you next. They have already served their purpose in your life. Let them go and keep moving. Greater is coming. Again, beautiful people, I can't make this fish up. Because this is still like to the other message again. Not everyone is meant to stay in your life. Be at your table. Know that those people, as I said earlier, they're there for a season. They're there to teach you those lessons, and you teach them, and then it's time for them to exit. Let them go. They're not worth trying to hold on to. Know that new people will be coming your way. The people who are meant to be in your life, as I always tell y'all, will find y'all, or you will find them. And you won't have to beg them to stay, and vice versa. They're going to want to stay because they're supposed to stay in your life until you leave this world. And know that those are the people that's part of your soul family, and they will find you. So the rest, all the other people who've walked away, let them walk. Doesn't mean they're bad people, like I said. It just means they serve their purpose, and you just let them go. And let them leave. Send them away with love and light, and wish them well. All right, beautiful people. And the last one I have is the Angel Activation card I pulled. And this one says, trust your spiritual vision. And this is Raphael. It says, your psychic and spiritual abilities are awakening. Trust what you are seeing, for your intuition is correct. You can read between the lines, and the information you feel rising up within you is being divinely revealed to you. You have spent lifetimes preparing for this moment. And although you may feel apprehensive, you were born for this. Believe in the beauty of your gifts. And beautiful people, just like the High Priestess card that came out, Spirits want you to trust. Trust in your psychic gifts. Trust in the visions you're getting. Trust in the messages Spirit's bringing forward to you. Don't second guess and don't doubt. All right, beautiful people. So again, take what resonates, leave the rest, okay? If something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you today, beautiful people, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you today, but it doesn't mean it may not be true for you to hear down the road. If you should ever feel called to this reading, it will be here for y'all. All right, my beautiful people. And I'm starting to lose my voice already. Hold on. Oh, hi, Ginger Faye. What's the Faye, honey? In case you're still here, thank you for stopping in, beautiful. Rest well. Hi, Roger. Thank you, Eternal Light. Hi, Mr. Ripped Van Winkle. Or Winkle, excuse me. Hi, Lisa. Happy New Year to you too, honey. Yeah, I've been trying to get my rest. Hi, Carl. Hi, Tim. You know me, baby. I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Hi, Kenna. Thank you. Y'all like my hair up like this? I try and do something different. You never know, y'all might find me in pigtails another night. Hi, Izzy. That's right. You have to find the blessings in the gray area. Hey, Tasted Glory. How you doing, baby? Hi, Christina. Hi, Angel. Hey, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Travis, I don't know who you calling dude. I'm not a dude. I'm a woman. Hi, Colleen. Christina, I have been sick, honey. I've been fighting a cold. I got sick right before New Year's because I wasn't here for like 6 days because I was in bed trying to fight the cold that I got because I was coughing up all kinds of nasty green crap that was coming out of my chest. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, well, Judith, they'll get over it, honey. That's right. Oh, thank you, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, that cold gets me. At least, you know, every 2-3 years I might catch a cold and it just knocks me down. But I think I'm still fighting. My body's trying to get over it. As long as I get enough sleep, which doesn't always happen, but I get stubborn too. I don't go to bed when I should some nights. When I know I should be going to bed early and I say I'm going to do it and I don't. So that's me being stubborn. You know what I'm talking about, Judith. Because I know you get stubborn too. Nothing wrong with being a little stubborn though. Hi, my beautiful majestic. I know you're being a ninja right now. Okay. Put these cards back, y'all. So what's going on with y'all? What's the gravy? I don't know about y'all, but it seems like this week went by really fast. Oh, you know what? I wanted to post some love messages too, because part of that reading was involving around love. So, let me see something. Where did that deck go? You're in therapy for a broken arm? Oh, Angel, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Well, I'm sending you healing love and light. I hope the therapy goes well. I was in physical therapy last year because I had rotator cuff repair surgery. So I had my arm in a sling for, it was almost 8 weeks, which was too long. I wasn't supposed to be in a sling that long, but where I was living at the time, there was only one physical therapy place that my insurance covered, and they were packed full, so I couldn't get in right when my doctor wanted me to start physical therapy. I had to wait like 3 weeks before I could be seen, so. Oh, really? Okay, well, since you don't think I care, let's see. See if I... Hi, Meow Mix. From Canada. Wow, what part of Canada? I'm in the U.S., but I know I got a lot of people in here from Canada. There's a few people in here from Canada right now. Yeah, Angel. It took a minute for me to get all my range of motion back, but I did get it back. Winnipeg, Manitoba. Okay. Well, Miss Judith is in Canada. That's why I asked. And Eternal Light's in Canada, too. Hello, Charlie. Hi, Sean. How you doing, baby? All right. I just want to see what messages come out of this real quick. So, beautiful people, this can be your feelings or the other person's feelings. So take it how it resonates. If I can even hold this deck right. All right. Well, sorrow. So, possibilities. Memories, reminiscing, dwelling. Bittersweet. Uh-oh. All right, Spirit. Y'all holding on to someone? Well, that came out in the tarot, too. Someone's not being honest with you, and you're not being honest with them about something. All right, Spirit. What else? I hate this. This deck is too big for my hands. Hi, Mark David. Thank you, baby. Hi, Patty Cakes. Alright, I'm gonna pull out this other deck. Let's see. Spirit. I just want a few love messages for y'all. Okay. Wasn't trying to do the whole deck, Spirit. Let's see. Cut down, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment. Well, either y'all are putting someone in silent treatment or they are with you. or y'all are feeling separated from someone. And the other one I get is sabotage and rebuilding, persistent, working on it, repairing. So, did y'all sabotage a relationship y'all were in and now y'all are trying to work it out, which goes to the tarot. It's kind of the spirit showing me that has to do with the 5 of Wands that was in the tarot. Self-indulgence, time to heal, shadow work. And that was at the beginning of the tarot, where I said it may be time for y'all to take a time out, go through some healing yourself, because y'all are getting in y'all's own way. Key on a ring. Alright, y'all. For someone specific, for some reason, I feel like someone had a one-night stand. And y'all are out there worrying about this person now. Maybe trying to make it into more than what it is. Spirit saying let it go, y'all. Alright, that's what I have for that. Hello, Kelvin. I'm sorry you're down, Angel. That's not good, baby. Yeah, Angel, I've been there, baby. Believe it or not, I had back surgery many years ago from a car accident I was in. Actually, 2. Some people don't know how to drive, so they end up hitting me. My name? What do you mean about partial stuff? Did I get hit from behind? No, someone T-boned me. Toby, stop. My cat wants in here. Detroit. Well, I was in 2 different cars because I had 2 separate accidents. One was an SUV. It totaled out my SUV, in fact, because the person pulled out in front of me. They failed to yield to me. And lucky for me, there was a cop right behind me, so he saw the whole thing and knew I wasn't at fault. Because it was at the traffic light, so the person didn't yield to me. Toby, stop. Hold on, y'all. My cat. What are you doing? Here, you want to say hi real quick? Come here. Come here, fatty. Come here, fatty. Here's my cat, Toby. He's being a pain in the butt. Say hi. Say hi, Toby. He was scratching at the door. Yeah. What are you doing? Are you mommy's baby? Are you mommy's baby? Are you mommy's baby? No, you can't get down. Otherwise, I'm gonna put you back out. What are you doing? Oh, he is huge. He's a big cat. He was a stray. He showed up on my door one day last year. Yeah, didn't you? And I knew he was like a young cat, like a kitten. He was like half this size. And now he's a big old fluffy fat cat. Aren't you? Yeah, aren't you? Aren't you mommy's baby? You can go play with the kittens? Or you keep hissing at them? I know you hissed at Wolfie last night. He wouldn't come out. Yeah. Say yeah. Say hi, Toby. Say hi, Toby. Oh, yeah. I'm an animal lover, no doubt. I love all animals, but cats are one of my favorites, besides dogs. Yeah, am I gonna trade you in for a dog? Huh? Huh? Yeah. He's a good boy. Hey, don't you do that. Alright, mommy's putting you out. Come here. You gotta go. You gotta go. You can't be in here. Go on. Silly cat. Alright. Yeah, I know what you mean, Angel. I had a dog too, and he was my baby. And I hated it when I had to put him down. It broke my heart. Didn't want to let him go, but I knew I had to. Because he had congestive heart failure, so. Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? Looks like meow. I think all pets, when they die, it breaks our heart, no matter how old they are. Alright. Let's put this to the side. You're back to ninja mode. Okay, Majestic. I understand, honey. Alright. Your ribs are sore. Well, Master Guns, you gotta take it easy, baby. Don't wear yourself out. Don't want to bruise your ribs and make it worse, baby. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Connor, I don't know how you got here either. You must have been flipping through something to find me. They have already been broken. Well, baby, you don't want to break them more, do you? Hi, Fiona. Thank you, honey. This is my sassy look. I used to wear my hair like this when I was a teenager. I actually did a model photo shoot with my hair like this once. No, Kana, we're not playing cards. This is a psychic tarot channel. Hello, Robert. Yes, I'm having a great night, baby. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I even got some sausage and biscuits going in my gravy. I'm so gravy. Connor, if you want a reading, it's $30 US to get a reading from me. I know, it looked like it was a lot of snow from the picture you sent me. I mean, you got a lot of land too, Master Guns. That's a lot of snow to have to plow. Yep. My ninja said that ain't gonna do it, Connor. How you feeling, Fiona? Hmm. Mm-mm. Hello, Marcus. How you doing, baby? Doing better than yesterday? Yeah, Fiona, I can just imagine, sweetheart. Going through all that. Well, hopefully you got some rest today, honey. Make sure you take it easy. Be good to yourself. When you go to the doctor, yikes. Yeah, that's a long time to be at the hospital. I don't like hospitals. I try and avoid them as much as possible. I don't know, it sounds like a lot. I'd be worn out too. Hello, Duke from Alaska. How you doing, baby? I know I need to go to the doctor. I just haven't made an appointment yet. Well, hopefully they find something, Fiona. I just hope it's not serious, honey. Hmm. I have a surprisingly deep voice. I don't know, Yachty, you ever heard of a woman having a deep, sensual voice? You obviously ain't been living in this world long enough to know that some women have beautiful, sexy, deep voices. So, yeah, me too, Fiona. I hope they wouldn't have to do any surgery. Why do you think they would have to do some kind of surgery, sweetheart? Why do you think you could have, like, blocked arteries or something? That would be rough. I bet I don't have anything in here to munch on besides some damn cookies. Nope, I didn't bring anything with me. Oh no. I need to find my stuff I munch on. Moyati, this is not a dating channel, so I really don't care if you're interested or not. Angel, I'm sorry for your loss, baby. No, I can relate because I lost my mama when I was 19. You just gotta trust in your dreams. What you laughing at, my ninja? Fiona, because that's what guys do. And trolls. I mean, you see, like, some of these people want to come in here and act like this is like a dating channel of some kind. Or, you know, then you got the trolls that think they can get a rise out of me. Exactly. Exactly, Majestic. It's like, I don't care because it's not a dating website anyways or a channel. Majestic, they keep trying. Hi, Sean. I'm good, baby. How you doing? uh, I mean, I don't know why they think they're gonna come on here. Like, why just because they see an attractive woman on the screen? Like, this is some kind of dating channel. Like, listen, I don't have to go to the internet and find love. I can go out in public. I'd rather see someone I can touch anyways, not someone just through a screen. So, like, come on now. I'm not one of those thirsty street girls, let me put it to you that way. Besides, you wouldn't know what to do with me to begin with. Even if I gave you a roadmap, you still wouldn't know. You'd get lost. There's that too, Fiona. I wouldn't want them. Fiona, chances are no woman would ever give them the time of day or night. Even if they had money. Probably find out, Fiona, that was Mr. 3 Inches. Or as Courtney would say, his toothless cousin. Sean, it must have been a while, baby, because I've had this necklace for a while. I wear it every single night. Hi, Owen. How you doing, baby? There's different crystals in here. This is a crystal grid necklace. It helps me to connect, build a stronger connection to my spirit guides. So, Sean, it has several different crystals. One of them's lapis lazuli. But there's several others in it that I couldn't even tell you the names of them, baby. Mm-hmm. Hello, Gray. How you doing, honey? I know, Fiona. We haven't even gotten to the 4 o'clock hour yet, and they're already coming out. I'm gravy, Gray. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy. I'm happy to hear you're good too. Hi, Richard. Richard, I'm munching on beef jerky and potato chips. I'm in the United States, Gray. What part of Canada, Gray? Hmm. You're a Gemini, Sean? Ooh. Geminis are pretty cool. A Scorpio, huh? Well, I'm a fiery Pisces. Yeah, that's just your perception, Andrew. I've never been to Canada, so I live in the southern part of the United States, in Georgia. Apparently so, Fiona. Because I always have the RBF, that's why they always think I'm mad. Gray, what do you want to know about a Scorpio? Gray, you know you can always look up Google. Google will tell you everything you want to know about yourself, baby. Now, if you want a personal reading, I can provide that at a price, but that's different, baby. Alright, Sean, you have a good night too, baby. See you next time. For real, Fiona. I'm still waiting for that. Yes, Gray. I do psychic tarot readings. Yeah, Gray, that's just people's perceptions is all. Scorpios are a water sign. So, if you believe in astrology like that, you're more compatible with other water signs, which would be Cancer or Pisces. That guy was so stupid, Majestic. Oh my gosh. God help me tonight. That's a funny email to get. Gray, what do you mean? Maybe someday for what, baby? Very true, Fiona. They do have good hearts. They are like the hopeless romantics too, but as you said, they have a cunning side to them too, especially if you hurt them. You're right about that too, Fiona. Most of them are kids. But you'd be amazed. Some of them are actual adults. I'm not going to say who it was, but one of the mods is a former troll who I converted. So, and they're an adult. Yeah, Gray, I'm a giver too. Isn't that right, Majestic? Majestic knows who I'm talking about. Tommy, I don't know what you mean by ancient, but some would call me the divine oracle. Like one that existed even before religion existed, so. Hey, Fiona, you know when they act that way? If they're not perverts, I normally tell them, yeah, I know your parents still locked you in the basement. I know you're still mad about that. Yes, Gray, I do. I get a lot of perverts on here. We had one guy come in here one night trying to impress me, telling me he has 3 inches for me. So, another one sent me a dirty email, which I did not appreciate at all. So, you know, they do like to come in here and act a fool, say nonsense, and my moderators just bounced them out. There's that too, Fiona. Hi, Jimmy. How you doing, baby? Hi, Buddha. How you doing, baby? Oh no, Angel. Well, sweetheart, I hope you feel better. I'm sending you healing love and light. And thank you, honey, for stopping by. Hi, Sue. How you doing, beautiful? Well, Gray, I'm glad you're not a pervert. Some guys come in here and want to act a fool. They think like I'm desperate for something. I don't know what. So they think they can come in here and talk to me any kind of way they want. It's like they're used to being able to get away with that, and they quickly realize they can't get away with that here with me. And the crazy part is that it wouldn't matter what I wear, they would still come in here and act a fool and be perverted. Oh, Fiona, I agree, honey. That's a lot of them do that in here. Okay, Majestic. Oh, Master Crayons, you noticed my hairdo, baby? I did it just for you, so you know. Well, it's nice to see you, Robert, from Louisiana. Yeah, you wish I was, 'cause you can't handle a real woman. Oh, Master Guns, you want to pull my hair, baby? I told you I'd wear my hair up for you one night, so I did. It truly is, Fiona. They all want to come here and talk nonsense. And they all think they can get away with it. Or just like the ones I just said about my deep voice. Like they're trying to insult me and they think I'm gonna cry or something. And it's like, nope. Yeah, I have a deep voice. But it's still a sexy, sensual voice. Yes, Master Guns, you're special, baby. Oh, thank you, Jesse, for your prayers. Oh, thank you, Sue. It brings out my Asian side, you think? Fiona, I think it's just the day and age with the technology. People realize they can get on, the internet and sit behind a computer screen and act any kind of way they want and won't get reprimanded for it. Because 99% of the time, they're not going to show their real face. And they know damn well they wouldn't go out in public and say that kind of nonsense to anyone else. So, and I think some of them also don't know how to talk to people right, especially when you're talking about guys. They don't know how to talk to a woman right because nobody taught them how to be respectful and act like a classy guy. Oh, Master Gun, she had you testing to make sure you weren't on the short bus, baby. Oh, I believe you are very intelligent. Oh, I believe it's higher than that, Master Guns. A Big A Russell. What do you want to know about my teddy bear? It was a gift that was given to me several years ago for Christmas. That's all there is to that teddy bear. That's my bodyguard. He watches out for me. Fiona, some of them never been embarrassed before in their lives. And if they have, that's more reasons why they sit behind a computer screen and act like a fool. Because they're taking out all their anger and resentment on people like me for the acts of others who have mistreated them and embarrassed them and so forth. You find 9 times out of 10, the trolls that come on here were bullied as a kid. You know, so either they're a kid and they're getting bullied now, or in their younger years they were bullied. And so now they want to come out here and act like a bully to everyone else. That's part of it. Yes, and it is very sad, but that's the way a lot of trolls are. They've never been shown any real care or love or attention. So in order to get, attention, even if it's the sad kind of attention, is coming out here acting like a fool. I agree with you, Sue. But my spirit guides tell me, like, some of them that come on here, they'll actually just sit in the background and just lurk. Some of them are too shy, they don't know better. Oh, thank you, Anne. That's very sweet of you, honey. I feel beautiful tonight, even though I'm fighting a cold. Oh, Big Russell. I like unicorns, too. And mermaids. Yes, I know. Master guns, they annoy me too, baby. Especially the ones that want to act like a fool. Yes, Bishop, Toby is a boy. If you're asking about my cat, baby, he's a boy. Exactly, Fiona. I wasn't bullied, but I would never ever want to treat anybody that way. I would never want to knock people down, because that's not what I'm about. I want to lift people up, not knock them down or make them feel bad about themselves. That's not what I'm about. Hi, Jay. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Master Guns, you're so funny, baby. I gotta blow my nose again, y'all. Hold on. Ah. I got a bloody song still stuck in my head, y'all. It's been playing in my head since I woke up this morning. Oh, and I agree with you, sweetheart. I wish there was more people out there who are all about uplifting people instead of tearing people down. You know, even when you get into like the dating world, you know how some women get very competitive with each other and they go out there and just, you know, pick at each other. And it's like, I'm not about that. I don't do that, people. For some reason, Fiona, as crazy as it sounds beautiful, some people get a high off of that. They get a high off of going through and causing pain to others. As crazy and as sick as that sounds, it's also true. Hi, mister. How you doing, honey? Your Zoe is a girl? Oh, Bishop. Love it. Well, thank you, Chase. I appreciate you. You're gonna make me blush, baby. Master Guns. And that's the way to do it, because that's the way I am. I always stick up for people. I won't allow anyone to get bullied. If I'm around, I'm going to stand up for them. Exactly, Big Russell. I agree. You know, if more people had a open heart and cared and showed a hand of compassion and kindness, this world would be a lot better place than what it is. And Inferno, that's true too, baby. Other people like pointing the fingers and blaming. You're right. You're on your way to the Ponderosa? Ooh. Yes, mister, I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too, honey. It has been very weird. This, I mean, and even being on my channel, it's been kind of off lately. That's funny, Duke. Hi, Nick. I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Ro. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Welcome back, Christina. Oh, Master Guns, that's so sweet, baby. I'm happy they were there, baby, that you saw him and he thanked you for that, baby. He never forgot what you did for him, and that's a wonderful thing. I'm sure you changed his life for doing that, Master Guns. Amen, Judith. You have a good night too, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to ya. Ro. No, that's sweet, Master Guns. I'm glad you got to take him out to lunch, baby, and spend some time with him. Oh, what did Delta say? I didn't get a chance to read it. Oh, did he, Fiona? Oh, well, you know, what else is new? See, it's people like that, Fiona. You know what his problem is? Is he's been rejected by women who look like me, and he's just gonna take it out on all women. That's all that's about. Oh, Anne, that's so sweet of you to say, beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what he is. Oh, really, Bill? That's your opinion. I intimidate you is what it is. You don't know how to take me. So yeah, there's like a saying on, you should watch a guy, his name is Chris GQ Perry, and he will tell you all about strong women and why you men like you don't like women like me. And it's very true, because you don't know how to handle a woman like me. So naturally you think because I'm not smiling all day long like a clown, you think I'm always angry and mad at the world. Yeah. No, you just can't handle a strong woman like me, is all. Mm-hmm. I don't need to watch none of that, Bill. Bill, since I'm such a angry person, why don't you explain to me why I have, let's see, over 4,000 subscribers to my channel? Apparently, I'm not angry. And seeing all the subscribers know that about me. And they understand what I do. They understand I take my job very seriously. And I deeply care about people. So, I think it's time for you to exit. As I said, that's your perception to think I'm angry. Apparently, I'm not that angry. If I have a lot of people who love me, so. Hi, Bill C. How you doing, baby? Let me get this other card. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy, baby. I even got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. No, Bill Michaels, you don't have to go, baby. It's just one of the ones that thinks I'm always angry and that I have a bad attitude. That's all. It's their nonsense I don't need. I don't need their negative nonsense in here, bringing the channel down, bringing the mood down. Yeah, Bill C, you know that, baby. I'm all about them biscuits and gravy and sausage. Hi, Ahmed Belton. Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Did I, Ann? Well, I'm glad, honey. I mean, people who stick around long enough to listen to me will know that I'm not angry. They would know that I'm positive. They know I smile. I like to laugh. I mean, we can get crazy in here some nights and tell jokes all night and laugh left and right. Especially when the trolls come in here. They become our entertainment for the night. So, you know, some people are going to always come in here and automatically assume, you know, and that's just their perception. I'm not trying to change it. If, you know, if I'm worth, you know, them spending a few minutes listening to me, they would understand. They would be able to read the room, as my mods would say, read the room. So, hi, Chung Kick. Yes, Chung Kick, you are right. I'm part Asian. Very true, too, Judith. You're right, sweetheart. I know, Inferno. Maybe it has to do with my hair being up, because I think Sue said I look more Asian with my hair up like this. So, or Indian. Yes, Master Guns that too. Oh, I'm glad you subbed, Chong. So yes, baby. For your information, since you got part of my heritage right, I will tell you what my nationality is, or my ethnicity. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Hi, Brooke. God bless you, too. Darren Gilbert, how old are you? Looking good on me. What's that, Master Guns? Okay, Darren. Well, baby, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi, honey. But you can't be in here, honey. My hair. Well, thank you, Master Guns. Maybe I'll wear my hair up like this more often. I was just in one of those moods because with the coldness this time of year, it makes my hair more, it gets more staticky, and it doesn't matter how much extra conditioner I put in it, it just naturally gets static. Ponytail braids. Yeah, I know. You want to see my hair in pigtails with braids. I don't know about that, baby. We'll wait and see. Oh, I absolutely agree, Fiona. He does. For a 12-year-old, he was very respectful and very sweet. Oh, yes, and my hair gets very staticky in the cold. Oh, this I know, Master Guns. There's a lot you want to pull on, baby. Told you, drop them keys. You have a blessed evening too, Judith. And how long is your hair, sweetheart? Well, you know what, Master Guns? Believe it or not, I have socks on right now. It's too cold. Even with me being indoors and my crazy self wearing a skirt, it's still cold, so my feet get cold. Someone's lacking self-confidence. You're a sucker for nice thighs. I bet you are, Master Guns. Teddy's sitting there with his shock collar. Yeah, he's watching, ain't he? Ahmed Belton, if you want a reading from me, honey, it's $30 US to get a reading from me, sweetheart. I'll be happy to do a reading for you right now. Master Guns, I think that's true in general for people. For guys, at least. Y'all like it when y'all's lady wears y'all's shirts. Hey, I like wearing my man's shirts. Especially around the house. Hi, Bert. Thank you, honey. I look cute. Yeah, well, you know, I always say that cute's for puppies and babies. Women are in a league of their own. Oh, really, Fiona? They do that to me, too. There's a lot of people who mistake me for being Hispanic. So they start speaking Spanish to me, and I find it funny. Is that right, Master Guns? And my name's Amanda. You know, Fiona, one of the times I went to Cancun for vacation, and the last time I went was probably like 2014, 2015, when I was at the airport and I got off the plane and grabbed my luggage. I was walking past all the counters, you know, where you check in, and to get to the the car that was taking me to the resort. And it was funny because one of the guys looked at me and said to me, he's like, "Welcome home." And I just laughed because he thought, you know, obviously I was flying home like I was from Mexico or something. I thought it was funny. And then I did have somebody else at the airport then speak Spanish to me too. First they asked how I was doing in Spanish, and then, you know, I told them, well, you know, that I was good, but I didn't speak, you know, Spanish. So, hi, Dragon. Oh, your first name is Heather? Okay, Heather, I'll have to remember that, sweetheart. In case I forget, forgive me. Oh, Master Guns, I would enjoy wearing that too, baby. Hi, Stephen on the water. How you doing, baby? Same to you, Stephen. Thank you, baby. You're always sweet. You always stop in and say hi to me. No, Ahmed, I'm not. Well, Bert, you're from Sonora, Mexico. Well, that's cool, baby. Tease. No, I'm not, Master Guns. Heather, that's cool. Your little sister has the same name as me. Oh, you're in Maryland, Stephen? Whew. Yeah, it's cold up there, baby. I'm in Georgia, and it's cold for me. When it gets below 40, I'm cold. No, Heather, well, thank you, honey. I do believe some of them genuinely say that as a compliment. Oh, Dragon, I'm glad you liked it, baby. Thank you. Bert Costa, yes, I've been to Mexico a few times, baby. I went to Cancun. Boy, Fiona, I could have probably slept for 12 hours. I know when I woke up, let's see, I did get up earlier today, and I was up for a few hours. I talked with a few people, had to set up the stream for tonight, but then I ended up laying back down, and I didn't wake back up till like 8 o'clock. Yes, Bert, I had fun in Mexico. It's beautiful down there where I was at. Oh, wow, Steven. You drive one of the big transit buses? Yeah, you gotta work in the snow no matter what. Well, you be safe out there, Steven. Amen, Bishop. Amen, Master Guns. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, this is my natural color. I'm actually pale right now. My legs need some color. My Irish side is starting to show. That's what I say anyways. It's snowing pretty good where you're at, Big Russell. Yeah, well, y'all can keep the snow up there. I'm a mermaid. I'm not supposed to be in cold. Bryson, Brian, thank you, baby. You're very sweet. You're going to make me blush, honey. And thank you for all the heart emojis. Okay, Steven. I got you, baby. Gotta make sure people get where they need to go. So you have a good night, baby. You're going to Hawaii next month? Well, Master Guns, you know, you invited me to come up there, so I would love to go to Hawaii. Because Master Guns, I'd like to buy me a house in Hawaii. You're Irish too, Brian? Yeah, I'm part Irish. Hi, Almond. Thank you, baby. I thought I would do something different with my hair tonight. John, that's pretty funny, baby. That's funny. This is true. Master Guns, you're right, baby. You want to live on a volcano? Why is that, Heather? Why do you want to live on a volcano, honey? Well, Master Guns, I didn't say I was going to move there permanently. I just want a house there so I can go there for part of the year when I feel like it. Hi, Roger. I'm gravy, baby. I mean, my year started off all right. I was sick. I'm still kind of sick, but other than that, I'm doing good. My hair looks good. Well, thank you, baby. I decided to do something different. I used to wear my hair up like this when I was a teenager. Fiona, I know you're gorgeous, honey. With that mixture, I mean, I'm sure you probably look similar to me just because of the Indian and then the other half being European. The Florida Keys are closer. I mean, to me, they are closer, Kelly, but I'm part Hawaiian, so I like to see my place where my heritage comes from. 11:11, make a wish, y'all. Yeah, Dragon, you're an hour behind me. It's 12:11 right now for me. Yeah, I don't think I want to live in Florida either because of all the hurricanes. I look Hawaiian. Yes, I'm part Hawaiian, Heather. Master Guns, I agree. It is way too hot. It gets hot here in Georgia, but it stays hot down there year round. Oh, Fiona, I have no doubt you're pretty like your sisters. And Dragon, where do you live again, baby? Aren't you up in like Illinois or something like that? Exactly, Liam. You do sweat with the humidity. Oh my god. I gotta munch some more, y'all. I hear Toby scratching on my door again. Hi, Cheryl. It's going gravy, honey. How you doing? Heather, Toby's my cat. He's my big fat kitty cat. Teddy's just sitting there acting like a perfect gentleman, Fiona. He's only plotting to beat the trolls. Yes, Heather, I have, let's see, I have 6 cats right now. I have a mama cat who just gave birth to kittens a few months ago. And then I have Toby. Hi, Easy Marquez. I'm good, baby. How you doing? I agree, Fiona. Aubrey, can I see spirit? Yes, I do see spirits from time to time. And I've seen a couple of my spirit guides, too. It's funny, you know, because people always think I'm Native American. And what's crazy about it is one of my spirit guides is a Native American chief. That's funny, John. Hi, Pastor. Oh, thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Yes, Bishop, the chips. You know me and my chips. I got a munch. Cats are witches that return. Yeah, well, I got 6 of them, I guess. So, Master Guns, when are you going to Hawaii, baby? You have a great Indian joke, Master Guns? Oh, boy. You know, Master Guns, when do you need me to come up there, baby? Because I still got to make plans. Oh, Heather, if you're open to it, honey, if you feel like it's your calling, trust it. It's snowing in Texas, in Dallas. Wow, that's crazy. I'll be your tarot role model. Okay, Heather. I don't know what the U's for, but I don't need you here. Yes, Easy Marquez. I saw it last night, honey. Someone on here told me about it. So, as long as it doesn't go northeast, it's staying away from my family at the moment. So, it starts spreading northeast, and, you know, we'll have a problem. Oh, Fiona, she's doing great with the babies. I tried getting Wolfie to come out last night, but Toby scared him, so he ran underneath the bed. No, Cheryl, I haven't had a slushy Red Bull. Derek, I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. How are you? So you're thinking it'll be March for me to come up there? Master Guns. Okay, baby. Well, I was hoping I could be able to go to Hawaii with you. Huh, Derek. That's the way it is here too in Georgia. You don't even need it to get an inch. It seems like if they mention even flurries, they shut the city down. Yes, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button and hit the like button for me, please. Oh, Master Guns, I would love to go to Hawaii for 2 weeks. I'd be all for that, baby. What part of Hawaii you going to? Easy Marquez. Believe it or not, baby, I used to keep my hair up like this when I was a teenager. But it's been a long time since I've had it up like this. I've only had it up recently one other time like this, and that's about it. Waikiki. Hey, well, it sounds like fun, Master Guns. I want to go, baby. If you pay for my flight, I'll come with you. Hi, Tammy. Oh, yeah, Cheryl. I do have Steak and Shake out here. I don't ever go there to eat, though. I couldn't even tell you the last time I've had Steak and Shake. It's been several years. And I think I only went there one time because my stepdaughter wanted to go there. So we went, but I always forget about them. Hi, Charles Holiday. Thank you, baby. You're not flying commercial? Okay, baby. Whichever way we're getting there. Oh, well, thank you, Easy Marquez. You know me, I try to look nice for y'all. I mean, I will admit, I almost just threw on my sweatpants and a sweatshirt, but that's not me. But the thought did cross my mind. No, it'd be a nice vacation, Master Guns, because I haven't had one. I haven't been anywhere since like 2014, 2015. Something like that. No. Well, thank you, Heather. I mean, I know I can. I just prefer not to, just because I try and look nice for y'all. And I normally dress this way in public too, so it's just when, you know, I'm feeling a little lousy or I'm sick. It's normally when I prefer to wear my sweatpants, but so. Oh, well, thank you, Pastor. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate y'all. Sure, Master Guns. You gonna buy me a coconut bikini, baby? I'll learn how to hula dance, too. And this is true, Heather. And thank you, honey. I mean, I don't know. I guess when I wear, like, jeans, when I wear jeans or, like, sweatpants, I feel like a bum. But that's just me personally. That's not me judging others who do it. It's just me personally. Okay, Master Guns. Sounds good, baby. I'll wear it. I'm not ashamed. So, most of my clothes I have are dress clothes. Get me some water shoes as well. Okay. Well, you know, baby, I'm gonna need a new wardrobe if we're going to Hawaii. I need some new high heels, too. Hello, Alex. You like my hair? Thank you. You wouldn't mind if I wore a bikini either. Aw. Oh, well, that's sweet, Heather. You know, I get people that come on here, and Fiona and Majestic Oracle knows this. So does Master Guns. There's guys that come on here and ask if I have an OnlyFans page. It's like, no. Because I look so Hawaiian. It would fit my look. Yeah. To be in like a tropical themed design bikini. Now I'm pushing my luck, Master Guns. Well, damn. You know, I thought I'd ask. So, I do get a kick out of it, though, when they come on here and ask a question like that, or just make some off-the-wall comment like that. I have a Master Guns account. Is that right, Master Guns? I mean, hey, I could read that so many different ways, Master Guns. Hello, Wise Up. You laughing at me, Dragon? I look a younger version of your aunt's sister-in-law. Is that a good thing, Amen? I know, it's 12:30. I haven't gotten any readings yet. This ain't cool. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. And I hear Toby scratching on my bloody door again. I'll be right back, y'all. Get back. Get back. crazy weather. Well, apparently I'm getting a winter storm, and it's showing it might snow tomorrow and Saturday. So I guess I'm gonna be turning to ice here in the next couple of days. Hi, Charles. Amen, Diane. I agree, honey. I don't want people in here who don't vibe with me. We try and keep it, you know, cool and all that good stuff. It's like a MasterCard account. Master Guns. Okay, baby. Well, that's good to know, baby, because I can use a few things. String bikini. Derek, what are you complaining about? You were bored? Oh, I'm sorry, Master Guns. I'm more exciting, I know. No, Majestic. Somebody was in there that we probably wouldn't have wanted in there again. We won't, Master Guns. Easy, Marquez. Your nephew messed with your internet connection. Well, you know, Master Guns, I guess it can be that way. It's different during the day than it is at night with me. I'm full of fun, baby. You have a great night too, Pastor. See you next time, baby. Yes, Master Guns, I know what you mean. She's changed, baby. That's all I can say. She's changed. It was like watching paint dry. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's probably a lot of it had to do with the time of day too. Yeah, I know what you mean, Master Guns. Yeah, the 4 a.m. hour gets a little crazy. Master Guns, I can't wait to go to Hawaii. Yeah, I'll go with you, Mr. Guns. I'll fit right in. I'll be your Amazonian princess. Oh, I don't know, Master Guns. I wasn't there, baby. Uh-oh. Charles must have said something out of line. I'm not sure. Fiona, I'm not sure where you're at, honey. Yes, Fiona, I'm in Georgia. I can't remember what you told me, Fiona. Where are you at, Fiona? Because I'm in the northeastern part of Georgia. Illinois. I guess it depends on whereabouts in Illinois. Because I'm about 2 hours northeast of Atlanta Airport. Well, you know, Mr. Soprano, you don't have to be here. And you know what? You're right. I'm a starlet. A beautiful one at that. You're just jealous because you can't have a woman like myself because you've been rejected by too many women who look like me or on my high level caliber. I know you hate it because none of them will give you the time of day. And I'm no different. I wouldn't give you the time of day or night neither. You couldn't pay me enough. So, how you like them apples? Sorry, y'all. Hey, Bishop. You know, but I don't play, baby. You're not going to get all snappy with me and me not give you a piece of my mind. That's not happening. And then they would call me the B word just because I stood up for myself and defended myself and defended y'all in the process for acting a fool. They confuse me with those women out there on the streets. And they think they can come in here and act any old kind of way they want. And me and the mods don't play. In fact, Bishop, you said you wanted to do some whack-a-troll yourself, so I might have to give you the reins, baby. Let's see. There you go, baby. You can crack that whoop now, too. Oh, he got dropped more worse than a bad habit. He didn't want to get me started. Yeah, Tennessee's right above me. Depends on what part of Tennessee, though. I mean, well, you know, the Fiona, people are going to act that way when they can't get what they want, or they can't treat you any kind of way. They think they can treat you. So, I don't pay them no mind. And if they want to call me the B word, I'm going to show them who a B is. So, Master Guns, let's see, you said next month. Be curious to know when next month, baby, you plan on going. I need to find all that info out, baby. You'd have to stop twice in the chopper to get to Georgia. Oh, so you're saying I'm gonna have to drive like up to Tennessee? I mean, you know, baby, you can just get me a plane ticket to get to you, and then we can get on the chopper and go from there. Maybe the 3rd is when you're going. Okay, well, that's like in 3 weeks. I gotta find out when my doctor's appointment is. I may not be able to go after all, because I think I have a doctor's appointment next month. I'll have to check, see when it is. Uh-oh. Bert Costin must have said something out of line, too. You know, Fiona, he's just a jerk. And like I said, you know, when guys act that way, you know, there's that saying out there about how men will go through and, you know, gossip about women because it's either they couldn't have them or couldn't keep them. It's something like that. True, Master Guns. Okay, Majestic. I know you will be, Bishop. You make me proud either way, baby. That she is. And she's my ninja. She's my secret weapon. So, Master Guns, where are we staying at in Hawaii, baby? I just want to know. Oh, your uncle has a place in Waikiki. Okay. Is that where we're staying? Oops. That would not have been good. Hey, baby. Some days I can't type either, let alone do anything else. I almost knocked my computer over. My hair's looking a little bit of a mess now. SWAT something. I'm a tarot reader. I am a tarot reader, SWAT. If you want a tarot reading from me, it's $30 US, sweetheart. Ronnie, yeah, he moves for anyone who looks threatening to me. He's my protective bear, so watch out. Master Guns, what do you mean, baby? He's been wanting it for quite a long time. When I bent down and got something, you got worried. No, SWAT, I can't. I don't negotiate my prices, because what you don't understand, sweetheart, is I drain my energy to tap into your energy. I'm not your typical tarot reader. Why, you thought that they were gonna see my chest or something, Fiona? Or they were gonna see my behind? Oh. I got you, Master Guns. Okay, baby. Plenty of room in the house. That'll be fun, Master Guns. You know what's funny, Fiona? Is I was a little worried myself, sweetheart. Um, well, Master Guns, I guess that's up to you, baby, what you want to do. I do my research first, baby, before I'd sell it all. Just saying, baby. Oh. Baby, as long as you know, it's all that matters. I know, Fiona. I knew I had to, like, bend down a little bit. Because, yeah, I am wearing a skirt. I probably just should have just thrown on my damn pants, but I decided not to. This is true, Master Guns. And my birthday's in March. He missed a flash. I don't know, Master Guns, did you miss a flash, baby? I mean, I am wearing a short skirt, but good thing is I'm sitting underneath the desk, so when I bent down, you wouldn't have been able to see much, baby. Terrible, Master Guns. Well, I would hope not, Master Guns. Well, hello, Henry. From Long Beach, California. He would have checked the thighs. Yeah, well, I mean, I got a short skirt on, but it's still a little long to check out my thighs, baby. I would have to be in a bikini for that. Henry, you know what, baby? I'm originally from California, and I actually do have family that live in Long Beach and live right outside of Long Beach and Torrance. Hi, Heartscope. Thank you, baby. Hi, Lisa. How you doing? Well, you know, Heartscope, I do try my best, baby, to look good for y'all. Oh my goodness, Henry, I'm trying to think of where Let's see. I'm probably more familiar with Torrance area. Um, like near like Manhattan Beach and Santa Monica. Lisa, I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Julius, no, he's one of my mods, and he's just being silly. So, thank you, Heartscope. I appreciate you, baby. Lisa, this is a tarot channel, yes. I do paid readings. So how's life treating you, Heartscope? You been at the gym, baby? I know you said you were trying to get yourself back in shape. Julius wants to go to Hawaii. Possibly so, Fiona. It's 1 o'clock. No, Julius, I never have, and thank you. Thank you for that compliment. You're not the first person to tell me how soothing my voice is, and that I should do some voice acting. So thank you. Oh, well, that's good, Horoscope. Yeah, I know. Normally, around the holidays, we all eat too much. That's when we gotta go back to the gym and work off those few extra pounds we gained. I got a thing of cookies behind me, Heartscope. Oh, thank you, Fiona, for telling her that. Deeksha, I only do paid readings, honey. So if you want me to do a tarot reading, it's $30 US. My energy isn't for free. And you know, Deeksha, it's pretty rude of you. I don't know where you live in the world, but I live in the United States of America. And here in the United States, we remember our manners and we're courteous and respectful, especially when we meet someone new, whether that's on the internet or on the street. And usually when we ask something from someone, we normally remember our manners, say please and thank you. Neither you've done, so I guess you're SOL. I mean, horoscope. Hey, baby, I ain't gonna lie. I picked out on Christmas. My family made breakfast, and I stayed for dinner, too. I pigged out. That was probably the best meal I've had. I haven't had a good meal like that since then. That's right, Master Guns. Mods stick together. Lisa, I already did the collective reading, sweetheart. I did it at the beginning of the stream. I'm not sure, Fiona. Bishop, are you still here, baby? Look, hard scope. I even got cookies, baby. Yeah, Bishop's still here, Fiona. Well, Lisa, my stream starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, sweetheart. Every night that I'm here. I'm here at the same time every night, except for Monday and Tuesdays. But you can always rewind the stream to the very beginning to watch it. They're Chips Ahoy chocolate chip. Yeah, Horoscope, I don't think I have any milk, baby. Milk tends to go bad in my house. It doesn't get used. Yes, Fiona, I am, honey. Yeah, Lisa, they were extra soft when I first got them. But they've been in the package for a few weeks, so... Okay, Master Guns, I will, baby. I don't know who Gabe Owners is. Hi, Daniel. Taurus, you have a good night too, baby. Oh, Lisa, I like Oreos too. Oreos I definitely need milk for, but I don't have any. mm. Now we're all in here talking about food. Look what I started again. Horoscope, I bet those cookies were good, baby. Mm. I didn't even know they made any gingerbread Oreos. I missed out on those. The double stuffed Oreos are good too. I like the vanilla ones though, over the chocolate Oreos. Mint Thins, those are good too. Especially like the ones you get from the Girl Scouts. Yeah, I can eat those. White brings out my eyes. Well, I guess that's a thank you. I guess that's a compliment, I'm not sure. Horoscope, where's my gingerbread Oreos, baby? You know you're supposed to send me some. Okay, Bishop. They sound good, though. Gingerbread Mountain Dew? No, Lisa. I never even heard of it, honey. And I love Mountain Dew. Because I got Mountain Dew over here, too. See, I'm bad. I got Mountain Dew and Red Bull. That's what I drink mostly. And I know Diane's going to beat me and ask me where my water is. So if you're here, Diane, I have some water too, honey. I bet. It sounds interesting, Lisa. I never heard of it though, honey. No, Master Guns, I never have. I wish Oreos would make me like some red velvet or some kind of like strawberry cheesecake cookies. Those would be good. They sound good, Hardscope. Yeah, Diane is good about that, Fiona. You're right, honey. Oh, really, Master Guns? I'll have to look that up, baby, because I didn't know that. Macho, you know what? There's a bio about my channel. You can read what this channel is about. I never would have thought they would have had that many. Ooh, they did have strawberry cheesecake ones? Well, where was I at? Because I didn't see them. Well, Joe, that's just your opinion. I don't know why you're here then. Because you know what? There's several people who are my subscribers who weren't believers who I turned into believers. So apparently there is something to my cards and there's something to my gift. So you can get the hell out though. Nobody wants your nonsense here. Now go talk to yourself about your facts. Well, you know what? You don't need to be in here either, Macho. See you bye. Go have fun talking to yourself. Whatever, Hardscope. You don't know what you're missing out on, baby. Mountain Dew's the best, baby. The Code Red and the Baja Blast is good. I gotta blow my nose again. Damn it. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, Master Guns, the only Pepsi product I like is Mountain Dew. But Pepsi itself, I don't much care for. I prefer Coke if I'm gonna drink one. Gingerbread Mountain Dew. I've never even heard of it. I'm gonna have to go look that up now. And probably because Christmas is over, I probably won't be able to find it now. No, Fiona, I don't think you're crazy, honey. Some people don't drink soda. I understand. Oh, come on, Hardscope. It ain't so bad, baby. Hardscope, you're in Europe, though. So I know, like, in other countries, what's like Mountain Dew for us Americans is might taste differently for you over there. That's kind of crazy to think of, but it's also very true because, like, I know Coca-Cola is here in Georgia. The Coca-Cola factory, it's in Atlanta. And when you go in there, it gives you all these different varieties of Cokes from around the world. And they all taste different. They have a different flavor to them. And some are just nasty. I mean, I'm just like, what the hell? No, that ain't Coke. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's not Coke. I couldn't even tell you what it tasted like. So that could be what it is too, baby. Oh, is it getting to that hour now where the perverts like to come in here and act a fool? Yeah, exactly. Majestic's right about that. Fiona, I know you got a lot of health issues, honey, that causes you to not be able to have and drink certain things. You're not the only one, sweetheart. I know Courtney has some health issues too, where she's sensitive to certain things she can't eat or drink. So, good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Hey, Master Guns, as long as it's sweet tea, because that non-sweet tea, you can keep that, baby. And it's been a long week. I know, baby, you weren't here last night when I was here. So, well, hopefully it's been busy to keep you busy to make the week go by fast. Yeah, Majestic's an empath. It's all right, Mitch. I understand, baby. I understand you gotta work. Hi, good girl gone bad. How you doing, sweetheart? Hey, horoscope. Let's not hurry Christmas again, baby. You know, like this year, I'd like to enjoy my birthday for a change. And my birthday's only a couple months away. Holy cow, it's 2 months from today. I just now realized that. So let me enjoy my birthday this year. Hi, Marlo. How you doing, beautiful soul? So, even though I ain't got no plans, and I'm sure it's going to be the same thing like it was at Christmas, I didn't get a damn thing, but still. uh, well, Master Guns, you know, I probably would have said that too, had the last few birthdays been shitty. So I gotta make up for the few birthdays that were shitty. Excuse my language. Good girl gone bad. I've been reading tarot cards on and off for over 20 years. Master Guns. You know, baby, I would make sure you have a birthday you wouldn't forget. Smiles, I taught myself because psychics runs in my family. No, Mitch, I end up staying in bed most of the time because I still been trying to get over my cold. I almost did make it up to the pool hall, but I just decided it was best for me to wait until I get over this damn cold. Because them pool halls are filled with germs, just like the bowling alleys are. And if it's anything like the other pool halls I used to play at, yeah, they don't keep those tables clean. So, yes, Master Guns, that's right, baby. I guarantee you'd feel extra special, baby. Smiles, every psychic is different, so you can't put psychics into the same category because we're all different from each other. We all have different gifts. Wow, good girl gone bad. You know what's crazy? Um, so y'all know, no, I'm not Native American, but I am mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. And my psychic abilities came from my maternal side. And my maternal grandmother is the one who told me that psychics runs in our family. And I'm also clairvoyant. I have several different gifts. One of them is clairvoyance, another one's clairaudience. I'm also a telepath, a precognitive, and I'm also a claircognizant, clairalliance, and an empath. So, and I know from a past life though, I was a high priestess. I was a high priestess actually back in Egypt during the reign of Ramses the First. And I was also a medicine woman in a past life for a Native American tribe. Hi Sharon, how you doing, beautiful? So, good girl gone bad. I'm sorry you were kept from it, sweetheart, because I understand how valuable my my experiences and just having someone in my own family be open with me about it and talk to me about it, you know, pretty much have someone to talk to and to pretty much let me know for sure that I wasn't crazy, which, you know, at first I gotta admit, I thought I was crazy. I thought my grandma was crazy until I had a precognitive experience that would change my life and make me see things for exactly the way they are. Um, I was 15 years old, and I was in my room one night doing schoolwork, getting ready to go to bed, and I just gotten up to go hit the light switch on the wall, turn my light out because I had school the next morning. And before I could touch the light switch, I got a shock of like electricity run through my body, and it stopped me dead in my tracks. And it told me not to go to sleep, that my mama would be rushed to the hospital before dawn. And at first I thought I was going crazy because, like, where did that voice come from? You know, what the hell was going on with me? And, but after a minute, you know, arguing back and forth with myself, you can say, I finally made a decision. It was wise and best for me to listen to it in case it was right instead of ignoring it and then regret it later because it, you know, ended up being right. So I tried my best to stay up and not fall asleep, but I ended up falling asleep. And when I woke up, I jumped out of bed in a panic. I ran through my house searching for my family. The house was empty. And it was then that I realized the warning I got was real. And it was probably about an hour later, my daddy and my brother walked through the door, and I asked them where my mama was at. And my daddy told me that they had to rush to the hospital because she almost died because she couldn't breathe. So that was the turning point in my life, that I had to really take a serious look at everything that I experienced since I was a young child. Things I initially thought I was going crazy because I was seeing things that others around me weren't seeing. And I was also hearing voices speak to me when I would be alone, or I would be in a room by myself and I may not see or hear anybody, but I knew someone else was there. I've had all kinds of experiences like that. So that finally made me realize that my grandma wasn't crazy after all. And it was kind of from that point on that, I talked to her more about it because another thing is I do see spirit orbs too. And that's a constant thing I experience every day, multiple times a day. I see spirit orbs in different colors, different sizes, even different shapes. And I've also seen clusters of them. So I had to really, take a step back and really evaluate everything and come to realization that, yeah, I understand that not everybody in this world may be able to see and experience the things I'm able to see and experience, but it doesn't mean I'm crazy. So that's what you need to understand. So you need to trust everything you're seeing and don't doubt yourself. You know, I would suggest that you look in your community. I know there's metaphysical groups that meet up. Um, if you were to do like an online search, I'm sure you could find them somewhere close to where you live. And I would go and meet up with those people if you're looking for a community to help you, to find, a place to belong, to be able to talk to other people who can understand some things you're experiencing. Um, you're more than welcome to come here too. We talk about all kinds of different things. So, and I also read tarot. Hi, Joseph. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Thank you, Dyson. Hi, Don Rafsky. It's good seeing you again, baby. Sharon, you know, I mean, today I look at it as a gift. A long time ago, I didn't. I looked at it more like a curse than a gift, but I agree with you. It's a gift. Yes, I'm gonna go take care of Master Guns when he starts his chemo and has his surgery. Hi, Terrence. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. How about you? Sharon, I'm sorry you've always felt alone, honey. You know, it's not a good place to be in, and I can relate to that. You know, because like I said, I didn't tell anybody about my gifts when I was little. I wouldn't talk to anybody about them, including my own parents. So my grandmother was the only person I first spoke to about it, and it wasn't intentional either. Um, she just overheard me say something out loud that I didn't mean to say out loud, but because she was in the room with me, she heard me. So that's what started that conversation. But I was glad it happened. It's like it was meant to happen the way it did because she'd be the one person I could talk to who would listen to me, understood, and not just believe me, but know for a fact that what I was experiencing was real because she experienced them too. So that really helps me a lot. So it's a shame when people don't have people to talk to about that. Hi, Fred. Oh no, baby. I hope you're staying safe out there. No, baby, I didn't get a chance to look up the news. Um, I had a few people I had to talk to today. So the few hours I was up, I was on the phone, and then I ended up laying back down. because I'm still fighting a cold. And I didn't get up till 8 o'clock, which was 2 hours before I was scheduled to be on my stream. So I haven't had a chance to look at the news since then. And that's true too. Don Rafsky, you're right about that, baby. Okay, Heartscope. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me, baby. I always enjoy seeing you. Hello, Rinky. Rinky, if you're looking for a tarot reading, baby, it's $30 US for me to do a reading. Oh, wow, Sharon. What happened to the place where you grew up at? Hi, Karan. Oh, okay. So they built something else in place of the apartment complex. Lisa, well, that sounds good. Where's our gingerbread cookies? I want some gingerbread cookies. Oh, Sharon. You know what? But being different or feeling different isn't a bad thing, beautiful. It just means you're unique. And being unique is a good thing. I don't want to be like everyone else. Lisa, I'm teasing you, son, honey. It sounds good, though, but I'm teasing you. I'm sorry. Well, Sharon, you know what, honey? You and I have something in common because I lost my mama when I was 19. So I can relate. I know how hard it is growing up and not having your mom there. So, and then I lost my biological father when I was 25. And I lost my stepfather, who was my second dad, when I was 30. So, I've already buried all three of my parents. Those sound good too, Fiona. Pumpkin spice, white chocolate cookies. Wow. Yeah, Master Guns, I got a lot to say about that with the VA, because I know my dad would probably still be alive right now if it wasn't for him ending up homeless. Oh, Lisa, well, thank you, honey. It's okay. I'm much better. It was rough after they passed away. But, you know, I've found some peace with it. As much peace as I'm gonna ever have. Doesn't mean that I don't ever still cry every now and then, because I will. And it catches me off guard. But overall, I'm much better. So thank you. Oh, Lisa, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry to hear of your loss. That's one loss that I don't ever want to know how it feels. And I'm not going to pretend like and act like I know what it's like to lose a child, because I don't. But I hear it's the worst loss anyone could ever experience, and I do believe it is. So my love and healing light to you, sweetheart, through your time of grieving. Oh. Well, hi, Dennis. How you doing, baby? You're welcome, honey. Miss Lisa, you know, we're here, or I'm here most nights. So anytime you ever feel like just talking, we're here. I have my stream on every night at 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, yeah, Fiona. I agree with you on that, honey. They do need to do more. It seems like the U.S. government don't ever do enough to take care of all the military personnel and even the first responders. It really does bother me. Yeah, Master Guns. You know, politics always plays a role in that, baby. Oh, thank you, Fiona. I really didn't want to get into that nonsense tonight. Hi, Bill Hopkins. No, thank you, sweetheart, for saying that. I appreciate you. I'm happy to hear it helps y'all. I really do. I appreciate all of y'all. You know, VP, I'm sure you're probably talking to yourself right now. You probably didn't realize that one of my mods hit you, which means, even though you could be sitting there typing right now, none of us will see it, just so you know. But, you know, I'm not sure, like, why my ethnicity matters so much. I mean, it's crazy to me how, and just so you know, no, I'm not. I'm not Native American. But why you would think so, I still don't understand. But not that that matters, because what I don't understand is why does my ethnicity matter so much? I mean, I'm a human being, right? And I'm a woman. Why can't I just be a nice human being? Why does my ethnicity make a difference? I mean, if I was, you know, 100% Caucasian or 100%, you know, African American, you wouldn't be asking me what my ethnicity is. You wouldn't even be sitting there guessing if I'm Native American or anything else. So it's, you know, it's rude, is what it is. It's not polite. It's not a way how you start a conversation or how you break the ice with people. Okay, you normally come in, you know, when you meet a stranger, you normally say hi, how you doing, that kind of thing. You don't just flat out skip over, you know, the introductories of, you know, hi, how you doing, you know, my name is whatever, and say, oh, are you Native American? That's not how we do things around here. And even for someone like me, who was born and raised in California, but I also now live in the South, and I've been living in the South since I was 10 years old. Even living in the South, the southern part of the United States, where when I first moved here, it was majority Caucasian. Even then, people didn't come up to me and outright say that to me or ask me that question. Now, I prefer their question over yours any day, which is, where are you from? Which I know what that means. Where are you from? They want to know what my ethnicity is. They just haven't figured out the correct way to ask me that. So, but again, you know, I give them the benefit of the doubt. And I understand it's curiosity. At least they aren't going to pinpoint and say, oh, are you Native American? No. They're not going to try and guess. They want to hear exactly what my ethnicity is instead of assume. Because, you know, a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. So, the only difference is you just made an ass out of yourself. So, yeah, you're an idiot. No, Andy, I'm not overly sensitive. I don't like people who are rude. And asking me that, that's rude. That's what that is. And all of my mods, I'll put it to you like this. It's so ridiculous how many people come here and automatically assume they know what my ethnicity is. So much so that I get asked if I'm Native American, God knows how many times in a night. And if I had $1 for every single time someone's asked me that question, I'd be rich right now. That tells you how ridiculous it is, how often I get asked. So much so that my mods are tired of that question, that they want me to hang a sign on my wall that says, no, she's not Native American. So, you think we're being oversensitive? Well, you see, my mods will disagree with you until you're just being rude and ridiculous. That at the end of the day, my ethnicity shouldn't matter. The only thing that should matter is I'm a woman and I'm a human being with a heart and a soul. Oh, Bill, I do, baby. I do cover myself in white light. I do a spiritual cleanse every night. And I protect myself. I put up my protective shields. And I have others who help put up their shields around me too. So, well, thank you, NABM. Same to you, Dennis. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Jeremy. That's very sweet of you, baby. Thank you, Fiona. And I know that. I just don't understand why some people want to get all wrapped up in what my ethnicity is. I'm at least if they can be, courteous enough to like, break the ice with me first instead of outright that being the first question out of their mouth. It might be a little different, but you know, I guess some people don't know what that means. And let's see. Lisa, to do a spiritual cleanse, um, it's very simple. All you have to do is buy either some sage, some Palo Santo, some people burn lavender, some people burn rosemary, whatever herb you want to burn. Um, I'll show you. I got both sage and Palo Santo, and I use them both. And I just go through, I light it, I open up all the windows in my house, and I just go through every room with it. And I demand that anything that's evil or negative that may be lurking in the environment, I command it to leave. And I call in my archangels to help. And I also ask them to come in and bring in love and light into the space. So you can't just go through and like burn Palo Santo or whatever herb you want to burn without having an intention. And you have to speak that intention out loud and believe in what you're saying. So you have to speak with conviction. And that's all it is, honey. Hmm. Well, you know what, Cameron Thompson? Thank you for the Bible lesson. I didn't know we were in church, because this ain't a church channel, for one. And for two, you know what? The Bible condemns people like me, but yet it was God himself who gave me my gift. Oh, and another thing that you want to, talk about what the Bible condemns and allows. Well, why don't you go back into your Bible and go to, let's see, it's 1 Corinthians 10 through 15. That talks about the holy gifts that God gives to each and every one of us. And those gifts being different. Not everyone will get the same gift. And some will get just one gift, others will get more than one gift. Well, guess what? You want to know what the gift God gave to me? Discernment of spirit. So you may want to go back to church and ask your pastor, your priest, your minister, whoever, what exactly that means. And then come talk to me then. Lisa, honey, it's not even worth wasting your breath, beautiful, because the Bible thumpers, they're going to always come in here and say what they say. And, I'm not condemning them, but they did forget one specific part in the Bible that talks about thou shalt not judge. And not to, cast and throw the first stone. But yet they want to come in here and judge me all day long for exactly what I'm doing. So, see, they're being the hypocrite. And that's the other thing they seem to forget too. But, and the fact that they want to come in here and judge people like me, you, and everyone else who is here. No, I'm not going to allow that here. Because I know there's other people here who are Christians like me, but they still come to my channel. So they know I'm not conjuring with, witchcraft, the wicked, or anything like that. It's crazy how people want to go through and act that way, though. Amen, Jeremy. And that's the truth. John, I agree with that too, baby. you know, you're not supposed to cast the first stone. You know, at the end of the day, the only person that's allowed to judge me is God himself. So, and if I'm really doing something wrong, then why would God send angels to me? That'd be my other question. And yes, I have seen angels stand before me. So, and they were the good angels. You want to know why I know that? I know that because being psychic as I am, which was a gift given to me by the divine, aka God, if it was a bad angel, I would fear it. My senses would be all over the place telling me to run, but that didn't happen. And when the angel wrapped its wings around me, I wouldn't be encased in nothing but unconditional pure love, something you'll never ever understand what that feels like until you go and transition into heaven, because that's the only place you're going to feel something like what I felt that day. But, you know, still want to judge me, go right on ahead. You thought Georgia State was part of my religion? Oh, well, thank you, honey. Oh, Mark, it's because I got my hair pinned up, baby. Yes, eternal light. And we'll have to have that debate, baby. You may have to come on here, too. Oh, I know, Fiona. Hi, beloved Virgo. Thank you, Jeremy Hollenbeck. And you know what? And I'm open and accepting of all religions. As long as your religion doesn't cause harm to others. People can watch and not be against their religion. I'm good, beloved. How are you? I'm gravy. The eyes never lie. No, Mark, they don't. You're right about that, baby. Mitch, y'all English and y'all's tea. You gonna make me some tea, baby? No, Bill Hopkins. I personally haven't. But I have almost died a few times. For real, Majestic. Hi, Roberto. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. Beloved Virgo, well, I'm sorry you're in pain, sweetheart. I'm sending healing, love, and light to you, honey. I agree, Mitch. They can be. And you know what, the other thing that always cracks me up is the fact that they have no idea what I do to prepare for this stream every night. They wouldn't know I say a prayer before I come on here. Nor would they know that there's a cross around my neck, but of course they wouldn't pay that close enough attention to look. Or the fact that I call in the archangels for protection. So, you know. That's funny, Lisa. I like that. I hardly ever blink, Jeremy. Is that a good thing, baby? I mean, I'm just passionate about what I talk about, you know? I'm not just talking out of my rear, you know? I give y'all the straight truth as I receive it and as I perceive it and based off of my own experiences, you know? Some can agree, others can disagree. You know, we can all have a respectful conversation and agree to, you know, disagree on certain issues, but when people want to throw stones, that's completely different. You know, Master Guns, because you haven't had somebody to keep you going, baby. Yes, Eternal Light. I know what you're talking about too, baby. I agree with you, Jeremy. I'd like to think so. I mean, when people look you straight in your eye, that's focus too. A sign of honesty. I like to think so, Dennis. I'm an honest person. I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. Like, why would I do that? Other people out there, they can go through and do that, but I'm not that type person. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I don't like liars, and I'm not going to tell y'all anything that isn't the truth as I receive it, or the way it's been presented to me, or on any of my experiences I've had. You know, what's crazy is that I never wanted to be on YouTube. I never wanted to be on the internet, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I've had my psychic experiences since I was a little girl, but I was not going around parading that I'm psychic to the whole world either. I kept it to myself. I was very selective on the people I spoke to about it, which was very few. You know, like I said, my parents had no idea. I didn't tell them about it. I didn't share my experiences with anybody until I was 14 years old, and I was with my grandma. And she was the first person I told, and it wasn't by, you know, intentional. It was an accident, but, you know, I had that conversation with her, and that's when she confirmed psychics runs in our family. That's where I get it from. I mean, I didn't ask to be psychic. I was born that way. And um, because of my angel encounters I've had, that was like the divine, aka God, let me know that my experiences is meant to be shared. And this is part of my divine purpose. And I even tried running away from that, not believing it. But, you know, when my spirit guides told me one day that I needed to start a YouTube channel, I laughed at them at first and told them they were crazy. But here I am. So, you know, this was my calling. Mitch, you rooting for the Cowboys? Next season is the Cleveland Browns. You think so, Dennis? Hmm. I don't know. I because I'm a Cali girl, I gotta shoot and cheer for the Rams. No, Jeremy, I don't live in Texas. I live in Georgia. You need to have a laugh regarding the Cowboys. Why? I mean, Dennis, I believe the Cleveland Browns will win sometime in the near future. Yes, Fiona, they do. Because I see blue spirit orbs all the time, honey. And I've seen some that look like a firework, as crazy as that sounds. I've seen one that actually, it was red, white, and blue. And it looked just like a mini firework. So yeah, I've seen that. That spirit just getting your attention, sweetheart. My question to you, Fiona, would be, who first came to your mind? Who, whose energy did it feel like to you? And whoever it feels like to you is who it probably was. Yes, Fiona. That was the spirit, honey. Believe it was your dad then. See, Fiona, when I see blue spirit orbs, my mom and my stepdaddy are the first to come to mind. And I've seen more than one, and I just saw a big white spirit orb on this wall right here. I don't think it caught it though, because it's way back here. Um, I've seen more than one blue spirit orb at a time. I've seen them like come and appear to me side by side. And the last time that happened was last year when I had my rotator cuff repair surgery. It happened after I left the hospital and got home and crawled into bed. And I was scared out of my mind because I have a heart murmur. And before I had the surgery, my in-laws were telling me about a relative of theirs who almost died from having surgery. But it was like, it wasn't like any kind of major surgery, like heart surgery. They think it had to do with like their knees being replaced or something. It was some kind of knee surgery, I think. But because they had a heart murmur, something went wrong to where they almost died as a result. So they let me know that. Well, that kind of scared me at that point, and I was worried, I would have the same fate. And I remember after I left the hospital, when I went home, and I was laying in the bed, I was restless. I couldn't fall asleep. My arm was completely numb because my surgeon ordered a nerve block for me to numb up my whole arm for the operation. And so I just laid in bed, staring up at the ceiling, just restless. Couldn't get comfortable, couldn't fall asleep, especially laying there with my arm in a sling. And I can't feel nothing. I can't feel my fingers all the way up to my shoulder. It's completely numb. And I remembered I tried rolling over on my right side, but of course, forgetting I just had surgery on my right shoulder, so I couldn't lay on my right side. So I turned over on my left side. Um, couldn't get comfortable, and forgetting, again, I tried turning back over my right side. When I did it second time, I saw two blue spirit orbs appear, and I heard my mama's voice say to me, "Baby, it's okay, go to sleep." So know that I knew that was my mama, and the other one was my daddy that was with her. So they were coming to check on me and to reassure me that I was going to be okay and not to worry. Nothing bad was going to happen to me. And I finally said okay. And I just kind of laid on my back and fell asleep then. So, Yeah, Jeremy, it's not nearly as cold in Georgia as it is up in New York. It still gets cold, but I'm sure this cold ain't nothing compared to what you're dealing with up there. That's funny, Lisa. Well, Mark David, was your mother, was she already gone? Like, was she already in heaven? Fiona, it's only happened to me probably a dozen or so times where I've seen them sparkle like fireworks. But I have seen it. Absolutely, Dennis. Well, Mark David, that's interesting. I mean, it's not impossible for something like that to happen. Was your mom suffering with any health ailments at the time that you're aware of? Hi, Hannah. Jackie. Oh, yeah, I believe so, Fiona. Oh, thank you, Hannah. You're so sweet, honey. Mark David, I'm confused when you say a dream or divorce. Hmm. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Lisa. You know, I've had a couple evil spirits come after me too, but I just asked God for help, and God got rid of them and brought in my angels to help. That's funny, Mitch. Yeah, tequila will do it to some people. I don't know, Mark. I mean, if you think you had a dream, then okay, that can make sense, but to wake up and see it is just interesting to me. There'd have to be something else spiritual at play there. So, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Lisa, I believe in God too, and I believe in what he says. Mm. Hi, Brandon. Lisa, that's good you called on him. I call on Archangel Michael every day. He's actually one of the archangels I call in before I start my stream. Well, hi, neighbor. How you doing, honey? How's life treating you, beautiful? Ouch. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. I hope you'd be doing better than okay. But I guess okay is better than doing bad, honey. I hope you've had a good new year. I hope you had a great holiday. And that it is, Bishop. I have a friend of mine who named her daughter Neva. Oh no. What are you doing at the hospital, honey? Hannah, that's good. You do, honey. I believe in God too. I'm a child of God. That's my belief. Yeah, Fiona. Supposed to be like Nevaeh. Oh no. What kind of cancer, sweetheart? I hate to hear that. Where they want to do surgery or chemo. Oh wow. That's terrible, honey. Okay, Lisa. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart, and sweet dreams to ya. That's rough, Nevaeh. I think you remember me talking about my mama. She didn't have lung cancer, but she had emphysema. I understand how terrible having a lung disease like that can be. So your O2 level must have dropped from the lung cancer. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. You know me, Gnostic Light Being. If I'm here, I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Well, country surfer. I don't know how you got here either, but welcome, honey. You're a shoveling fool. Why is that, Gnostic Light Being? And I'm a hottie. Oh, thank you. You know, some days I feel like I am. Other days, not so much. But thank you, baby. So how you doing? How's life treating you? Wow. That's a lot of snow, baby. You know, Gnostic, I just heard they're talking about I'm supposed to be getting snow tomorrow and Saturday. I don't think it's going to be much of anything, but we'll wait and see. Maybe I'll wake up and there'll be some snow flurries on my yard. Yeah, I'm hoping mine don't stick. You know, let it sprinkle the grass, make it look pretty and white, and then be gone. Oh, wow, Gnostic Light Being. Oh, well, that's good, Gnostic. As long as it'll help you pay your bills for the month, baby. Hello, Scully. Hello, Jody. How you doing, honey? No, Hannah. I believe so, honey. I do. I'm gravy, Jody. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy, honey. I'm happy to hear you're good, too. Country Surfer. Well, this is a psychic tarot channel, in case you don't know. Gnostic Light Being. I'm doing good, baby. I'm gravy. How about you? Besides abusing your body shuffling snow. No, Majestic, thank God, because the fires are all southeast of where they're at. I'd have to look at the map again. But most of what I saw was like near like Malibu. It was along the shore. Um, it was close to like Torrance area, but not that close. So it still had some ways to go, but I haven't checked it today. So if it goes any more north or northeast, then I'd be a little worried, but it was still a good bits away from there. Thank God. Fish and venison. I'll take the venison. You can keep the fish, though. I do like venison. Yeah, eternal light. You can deal with all that rain and snow, baby. You can keep all that up there. Even in 40-degree weather, you can keep all that, baby. I don't want it down here. Oh no, Majestic. I hate to hear that, honey. I saw it was taking over a lot of the area, but like I said, it seemed like it was more along the Gulf, or not the Gulf, along the shore along the coast. To where like my family's more inward. They're on the inner parts of like Los Angeles. And then going into like Orange County, close to like Disneyland area. Hey, Gnostic Light Band, do you catch any elk or moose or anything like that? Wow, Majestic. That's crazy. Well, you know what's crazy about California? Because it's always warm like it is in Florida, but they don't get as much rain as Florida does. So they end up having those dry spurts, which means like being in California, they keep you on like a water restriction. It's so strict, like you're only allowed to water your grass like on certain days. And you're even limited to how much water you're allowed to use in a day. Um, Anything more than that, I think you get penalized for it. So it's crazy. And I know I wouldn't want to be out there. Okay, Gnostic light being. Yeah, Fiona, Eternal Light said that venison it can represent any kind of wild game meat. But I know for me, down here, whenever we say venison, it only means deer meat. But maybe other parts of the world, it means something more than that. I know it as deer meat and nothing else. So it's always interesting, different parts of the world, what some things mean. Because, like, you know, you think of, like, buffalo, um, they just call that bison. But maybe other parts of the world, they classify that as venison, too. But I'm very picky about venison. Like, I know even my family who eats venison and they hunt, they won't eat certain foods with it, or like they'll get their meat processed after they bring the deer back, and they'll get it all like broken up into like ground meat, and they too won't even eat venison, just the venison meat. So they'll go to the market to get beef, and they'll mix it in with the venison to like make like meatloaf, hamburgers, things like that. I do get a lot of I think they do get some like sausage and some kind of beef jerky of some kind, I think, too. So, but they do get some of the venison steaks, which I've had, and those are pretty good. They've made it for me a couple of times. But that too still needs like some kind of like seasoning, otherwise it don't taste that great. You're typing basically what I'm saying. Yeah. Thank you, Luke. That sounds good. No stick like being. I would eat them, baby. Yeah, Eternal Light. I understand that too, baby. Can't be picky. My family is, though. They still gotta get that ground beef from the market and mix it in there. Hi, Philomosity. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. So, Gnostic, do you get any of the deer like cut up into like steaks, baby? I'm just curious. Because I think my family uses that, dill seasoning. They pour it on these steaks and cook it on the grill. And it was pretty good. But it's not the same as beef. That's for sure. It tastes good. I can get by on it, but it's not the same as beef. Okay, Gnostic, so y'all cut it up yourselves then. And I know some people do that. Filmosity, you know, baby, I can't complain. I mean, I could, but what good would that do? So, I'm gravy, honey. NorCal QT. Yeah, I understand that, baby. Um, you know what's crazy is one of my in-laws is actually the ones who live here in the mountains in Georgia near me. Um, it's my sister and brother-in-law. My sister-in-law is like you. She doesn't want to hear about anything being killed. She surely doesn't want to be the one to kill it, nor does she want to watch you kill it. However, she is okay with her husband going hunting and hunting for deer and the other game and they go for every year, things like turkey and other things throughout the year. And as long as it's away from their property, so he goes to a camp down in southern Georgia to hunt, and they kill as much deer as they can, get, obviously, and that's pretty much what fills up half their freezer of meat. And then they buy like the rest of the meats from the market, like hamburger meat and other things like that. So even though she doesn't want to know about it being killed, she's not going to complain because she knows that's what's half the food that's going on her table every year that feeds them. So, but she won't allow him to kill any of the animals on the property, which they're all over the property. They live on over 8 acres of land, and I stayed there for a year, and it was wonderful. I got to see all the deer, wild turkey, and even bears come through there. And I even saw some hawks and some other birds and stuff. So I enjoyed it. NorCal, you know what, baby? But I can appreciate and respect that too, because see, my family, um, I'm part Asian, and so on my Asian side of the family, um, my grandfather was Buddhist, and we were raised that every living being could be a great ancestor of ours that came back. So even like you're saying, like ants, spiders, anything like that, we're not allowed to kill them either. We have to like pick them up and put them outside. So I'm always compassionate to anything that's living. I'm very, I think about it. I won't allow anyone to kill anything in my house, even a spider. In fact, I had two black widows in the back of my house, and they both had an egg sac back there, and I just left them alone. I mean, they weren't hurting me. So I love spiders, by the way, so I can't kill no spiders, even though I know some of my beautiful mods in here don't want to hear nothing about spiders. Miss Majestic. But I do understand, honey. Yeah, NorCal. And I understand that, honey. I really do. Um, I think because I'm part Asian and I grew up on a lot of like the vegetables, because that's what a lot of Asians eat mostly. If I didn't have such a bad iron deficiency, I probably wouldn't need like red meat as much. And I could probably go without it a little more. But because I have such a bad iron deficiency, I have to eat red meat to make up for my iron levels being low. And that's on top of already taking an iron supplement. And my doctors told me that I'm just one of those ones that the iron supplement will never be enough for me. That I have to get my iron from my food. And I had 3 different doctors tell me I need to get it from red meat. Because red meat is the biggest source of iron. So that's why I have to eat a lot of red meat, like beef. I'm dying. You're right. I just mentioned spiders. I love my spiders. I had this beautiful tropical spider out here on the side of my house. I think I shared a picture in the chat with y'all, in the mod chat. I have to check. It's pretty though. I know, Master Guns. I'm gonna move in with you, baby. I'm gonna start packing my stuff up right now. And I'm gonna be there in a couple months. And I ain't leaving, baby. Exactly, Fiona. That's the way my family is. They all believe in reincarnation. And they believe any living creature, including insects, could be an ancestor. So I was raised to not kill them either. And I try not to. I do my best to, honor my heritage in that way. Even though I'm not Buddhist, but I understand it's part of my Japanese culture. Really? Eternal light? Yeah, I don't think I'd want to eat no berry either. You was a Jack Russell in a past life, Bishop. You know what's funny, Bishop? I did have a Jack Russell. It's almost 3 o'clock, y'all. Master Guns, you're so funny. Hey, Bishop. You can be my Jack Russell puppy, baby. Oh, Dennis, come on, baby. Mm-mm. Yeah, just the idea of eating bear meat, now that you told me that, Eternal Light, you won't ever get me to eat it, baby. If I come up there, me and Majestic and Fiona will be going out somewhere and getting some food. That won't be happening. Picking on me, Dennis. I'm gonna have to go to my fridge and get more. I need some pepperoni too. I don't know, Mitch. I guess we gotta plan that out. Eternal Light said he would host the meetup. So, I told y'all I'd meet up with y'all. I'd be more than happy to meet y'all. Y'all just let me know when. Time and date, I'll be there. Yeah, Mitch, I don't think Master Gun's gonna go for that. Eternal Light, we're not killing no wolves now, baby. You do know that's one of my spirit animals. You gotta leave my wolves alone. I'll be right back. I gotta get me some more string cheese. And Dennis, so Dennis can make fun of the way I eat my string cheese. Yeah, Master Guns has some pretty toys. He sent me pictures of some of them. Mm. Wow. I know. Did you, Majestic? Oh, I love pepper jack cheese. Pepper jack cheese is one of my favorites. I can eat that all day long. Well, that's funny, Master Guns, because I got pepperoni here too, baby. I'm just munching, y'all. Mm. Well, hello, Sherry. Let me guess, Sherry, you found me on Quora. First, allow me to give you my condolences, Sherry, for your loss of your husband. I'm sorry to hear that. Um, that was very recent, Sherry. Um, Majestic, you ever heard of Reddit? It's kind of like Reddit, but it's called something else. Correct. Yes, Majestic. That's where I started sharing my experiences until Spirit told me I needed to come on here and record videos. So, Sherry, what I would tell you, sweetheart, is I know you want some answers right now, but it's a little too soon, sweetheart. From my experience, and others might be different, but you want to wait at least a year from the time of someone who has passed over before trying to connect with them. Because what you got to understand is they're up in heaven. They're like being reunited with, loved ones who passed before them. They're going through the whole life review process. And then they also are assigned jobs. As crazy as that may sound, that heaven has jobs and you're assigned a job, but you do when you go to heaven. And in the process of all that, they're also getting adjusted to their spirit body. You got to understand that things don't work the same way in the spirit world as it does here in our world, in the physical. So, people always, want, a direct sign, communication of some kind from their past or loved one. Understandable. I was there too. But what I can also say to you is, um, they have trouble coming through because, as I said, they're getting used to their spirit body. And because they're getting used to the spirit body and the way things work, they got to now learn how to communicate from their world into our world with us. And sometimes that requires a source of energy. So you have to think of your loved ones are energy, just in a different form. If you've ever heard of people talk about spirit orbs, um, a lot of people have a hard time wrapping their mind around their loved one being like a ball of energy, a ball of light. But in essence, that's what it is. You're just used to seeing them in a physical form like yourself, to where when they leave this physical vessel, they're all energy. And because of that, they need other sources of energy to manifest, to communicate. So if you've ever heard of people, like an example is like my house. With me streaming right now, I have to keep my device plugged in, because if not, the spirits will come in and drain the batteries. And then I would, be offline. Because I'm considered like a lighthouse to them, they're automatically drawn to me. So they'll come to me. Like, there was an instance, and some of my mods can tell you this, confirm what I'm fixing to say, where I was here one night streaming, and a spirit had came in, and actually they saw it on a screen where you saw like a white smoke cloud go across my face. And then they heard a voice speaking into the microphone as I was talking, and it was a male voice trying to communicate with me. So what I knew what was happening, they were drawing the energy off of my devices in order to manifest with that smoke cloud and to be able to speak through the microphone. So, but in order for them to draw on that energy, they first have to understand how the basics of how all that works. And that takes time. So my advice to you is wait roughly a year, because part of what's going to cause a problem of any of your loved ones coming through to communicate is also you're still in the early stages of grieving. Us grieving is a natural process. It's part of the healing process. So don't get down on yourself about that. Grieve, cry, be angry, go through all the emotions you need to go through in order to get yourself to a place of where you're at more um accepting or at peace with it. Because in the middle of your grief, you put up a block, a barrier, where you won't see any kinds of communication, messages, or signs from them, because you're still focused on your pain. You just kind of ignore everything else around you, and it's understandable. So, again, do not be hard on yourself. All I'm suggesting to you is wait at least a year first before you try and asking for help, or trying to expecting your husband to bring you a sign, or even coming to someone like me to get those messages for you. Give it some time first, honey. I know that's hard. I know that may not be something you want to hear, but it's the truth, and it's my truth from where I'm standing and from my experiences over the years. Even I, who lost my mama when I was 19 years old, and even being, you know, psychic as I am, even I had to wait several years before I got a clear message from her. I had to wait 12 years, in fact, because I was so wrapped up in my grief and all that pain that I couldn't get past it to the point with where I'm at now. But once I finally reached that point, she came right through to me, and I heard her loud and clear. So give yourself that time, is all I can suggest to you right now. And wait a little bit. I understand you have answers or questions that you need answers to, but you may not get it right now, honey. Oh, Liam. Master Guns, you ain't going nowhere, baby. So you and I are going to live in paradise forever, baby. Just know that. When I come up there, you ain't getting rid of me. Just remember that, Master Guns. Fiona, if I can live to be exactly the way I am right now, why not? I'm being serious. Master Guns, I'm just telling you, baby. You wouldn't know what to do with me, Master Guns. See, Master Guns? Majestic said you got more crayons you gotta eat, baby. Damn, it's 3 o'clock. I got that backwards. Oh, I could say some. Never mind. I'm not gonna even go there. That would be a whole new conversation we're not gonna get into right now. Oh, I'm not. You know, Master Crayons, when I call you later today, I hope you're available. I hope you answer the phone, baby. Because we still gotta have a conversation about future plans, baby. No, I don't have plans with Mitch. I got plans with you, Master Guns. Oh, Gnostic Libian, thank you, baby. You know I like to smile. You know I like to laugh and kid around and play, too. Okay, Master Guns. If I call you Sunday, you better answer the phone, baby. I'll text you and harass you in between, but... Hi, Kiana Reeves. Yeah, everything's going good with me, honey. How about yourself? He has a friend that lives in Idaho, Fiona. That's who he's going to visit. Frederick, that could be anything, baby. Well, Frederick, for one, the knocking doesn't have to mean it's paranormal or psychic or, a ghost of any kind. There could be a reasonable explanation why you're hearing knocking. Okay? And understand me, even though I have psychic abilities, I still do approach some things with a skeptical mind. It depends on what you're asking me, okay? But even someone like myself who has those experiences, and I experience them often, I always rule it out first. Is it something? Is there a good explanation to why I hear a noise? Or why I saw what I think I saw or smelled what I smelled? And once I rule out the logical, rational explanations, then I turn to the paranormal side of things, okay? Sometimes, though, my psychic abilities will be loud and clear and tell me right away if it's a spirit or not. But just because I hear a knock, I don't always assume it's related to, like, ghost activity. So you got to think about it in that mindset. Yes, Master Guns, you do keep your promise, baby. Hey, Master Guns, I need help with something, baby. But that's a conversation you and I have to have in private. So, I do need to talk to you, baby, about something, but I also need to talk to you about future plans of coming up there to take care of you, too. So, Frederick, you have to go at it from that mindset, but if I were you, I would see if I could mimic that sound again to figure out what exactly could have caused it. Um if I got a feeling, though, and this is just me because of my other psychic abilities, if I heard a knock like in the wall, and let's just say I felt like a cold breeze come across me, or I got chills up and down my spine, that in itself would let me know that it's spirit activity. It's being caused by a ghost. But that's me being in tune with my psychic abilities, knowing that. But just a knock in a wall by itself, that can be a pipe hitting the wall. You gotta rule out anything logical and rational before you automatically think it's paranormal of any kind. Um, if if there was something else like what I just described, or let's just say I also saw a spirit orb, that would be different too. Again, there would be something else there that would tell me that it's being caused by a spirit and it's not, just like I said, a pipe hitting the wall or anything like that. Frederick, I understand that, baby. And again, more reasons why I say it can be anything. So you can't just assume it's ghost activity is what I'm saying. Because it could be caused by a number of things. But you have to rule those possibilities out first. Unless there is something else that happens that gives you the inkling, it could be spirit activity, like I said. You get a cold breeze come across your body like me, or you get those chills down your spine like as if somebody, like the saying goes, like someone just walked over your grave. A scent in the air, a spirit orb, another sound, okay? But if you truly believe it's caused by a ghost, I would ask that ghost, the first time I hear it, I would ask them to do it again. Or do something else to make you know that it's actually being caused by a ghost. And it's not something, like I said, like a pipe hitting the wall. But, you just can't automatically assume that, baby. Just understand me. Yeah. Because it could really be anything like that. You get sent a lot, Fiona, without a source. Okay, Frederick. Again, though, baby, you're not understanding me. Even in a truck, and even in a semi-truck, you could have had something hit the side of your truck. That's what, you're not understanding. You need to rule out the other possibilities first. But if you want to sit here and argue with me, baby, when you're coming to me and asking me for my help and my opinion, my mods can kindly escort you out here. So please stop being argumentative with me. Okay? Because then why come to me and ask for my help or my advice? If you really think you know with absolute certainty it's being caused by a ghost and there's not another reason behind it or another possibility. Because let's make one thing clear. Anything, and I mean anything, is possible. You gotta rule out the possibilities first. There you go, master guns right there. Exactly, baby. Yes, Amelia, we are perfectly aware that Jesus loves us who believe in Jesus. And with that being said, Amelia, I don't appreciate anyone coming into my chat and throwing their beliefs onto people who are here. Because let's make one thing clear. There is more than one religion that exists in the world, and I am respectful of all religions and accepting of all religions. So I'm not the type of Christian, and yes, I do believe in God and Jesus, but I'm not the type of Christian who's going to go around throwing my beliefs on others who believe in a different religion than mine. So, there's such a thing in, the country that I'm proud to be, a citizen of, the United States, where we have freedom of religion. So, just remember that. Going around throwing your beliefs on others, I don't appreciate that at all. What is it, Toby? Toby's jumping on my damn door again. Come here, fatty. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Hi. You want to say hi? You want to say hi, fatty? Mm-hmm. You want to say hi? Just keep jumping out the door. Say hi. Say hi, fatty. This is Toby, Fiona. Say hi, Toby. Say hi. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Oh, well, Fiona, this is Toby. Exactly. Majestic. You know that, too. You been in that shower again? You trying to find Ziggy? You trying to find that portal? Huh? Trying to go through the portal again? Yes, Fiona, I think that's what they call him. A tabby. Say I'm a fat tabby. Oh, Diane, yeah. He keeps growing. He's getting bigger and bigger. He's a big cat. Oh, Toby, did you hear? Ziggy's looking for you. Yeah. Ziggy's looking for you. He's such a good boy. Yeah, you're such a good boy. I know. I know. Was you laying on the bed? Yeah. Ziggy's looking for you. Yeah, Ziggy's looking for you. Oh, you see something? You see a spirit? Oh. He's just purring away. Oh man, he keeps growing. Hi, Toby. Are you mommy's baby? Are you mommy's baby? Oh, are you mommy's baby? You being a good boy. Yeah. You being a good boy. Are you being a good boy? Yeah. Yeah, mommy's baby. No, you can't get down because you're going to knock over my crystals. Mommy's got to put you out now. Yeah, Mommy's got to put you out now. Hold on. Okay. Go find the portal. Where's the portal? Silly cat. I don't know how much he weighs, but I know he's a fat cat. Yeah, Fiona, he sensed a spirit. I think he saw one of my parents, because I feel them here right now. And I feel my Native American chief spirit guides here too. He is. I know. I know, Bishop. He isn't. Master Guns, you're not. Oh, geez, here we go again. Let me tell you something, Amelia. Your beliefs, you don't force it on others. Do you not understand that? Okay? Your God is no better than anyone else's God. So to come in here and act that way, really, I mean, you're being like a freaking hypocrite by going around and judging other people, which is the one thing the Bible says you're not supposed to do. And some of y'all Bible thumpers can be the biggest hypocrites that walk the face of this freaking planet. And I don't appreciate that as a fellow Christian myself. Okay? Let me make one thing clear. Even for someone like me, which you probably wouldn't know, but then again, you know, you just come in here and assume, which like my daddy, who was a very wise person, said, never assume anything because it does not make an ass out of you and me both. Only difference is you just made an ass of yourself. Okay? I have friends here who are a different religion that I respect, I love, admire, and appreciate. So you coming in here and throwing around Jesus and telling them they should be believing in that. Oh, and let's see. I know I'm a witch too, right? Because let's see. I read tarot cards. I'm a psychic, which I was born with psychic gifts. Okay? I didn't go messing around with nothing involving witchcraft, but yet God gave me gifts that I can't explain. Oh, and another thing, let's see. Since you want to talk about the Bible and Jesus, let me go to the Bible and let's see. I wish I had one of my Bibles here. You can look up 1 Corinthians 12. That talks about the holy gifts God gives to all of us. And you see, you know the gift that God gave me? He gave me the gift discernment of spirit. So go look in your Bible and read up about that before you come in here and judging people. Boy. I don't like people going around. Can't stand that. Yeah, Toby probably sensed that someone was going to come here and judge my soul like they're God themselves. Yeah. You know what, classic game music? Because I'm one who doesn't believe that the Bible is 100% accurate. That's why. Oh, and just as much as the Bible says that reading tarot cards is witchcraft, being a psychic is also witchcraft, right? But would you kindly explain to me why is it that people like me and some of my fellow moderators are in the same boat as me? You know, none of us were practicing witchcraft when we were little kids. Like, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old. That's when we're the most innocent, right? But yet we were given these gifts we didn't ask for. So you tell me, where did that come from? If none of us were messing around or practicing witchcraft. But y'all don't have an answer for that one, do you? Oh, Sherry, I know. And they really don't. But they want to come in here and act like they know everything. I mean, exactly, Master Guns. It's exactly that too. You know, I mean, and just like the Bible talks about how you're supposed to go through and love even your enemy. So, but it seems like many Christians forgot that part too, you know. And if anyone was going to really practice the teachings of Jesus, well, you know, those main principles is you love everyone, including your enemy, and you forgive everyone. You also show a hand of compassion and kindness, consideration, and respect. Oh, and let's see, you know, there's also the thing about, you know, nobody's allowed to judge you except for God himself. But yet, Bible thumpers all the time just want to throw the Bible in your face and tell you you're wrong and judge you and judge your soul like as if they're God themselves, which they're not. And, you know, and the other thing that cracks me up is the fact that if what I'm doing is so wrong, well, let's see, I'm 43 years old. I'll be 44 in 2 months. Yeah, I don't think the devil will be waiting this long to take over my soul, take over my body. If I am actually practicing witchcraft and worshiping the devil and things of that nature, since I've had these gifts since I was 6, 7 years old. Oh, and God would not send angels to me to where I have been embraced by a holy angel. So, but you still want to judge my soul and judge everyone else's soul who's here when we didn't ask you to. This is not a religion channel. So you want to go take your religion and your Bible, teach it to others who are asking for it. None of us here are asking for it. That's not what this channel is about. And if you don't like it, well, you don't have to be here. Plain and simple. Is that what it is, Master Guns? Oh, Flint, thank you, baby. Hey, you eternal light, baby. You can always come on here with me too, baby. You know that, right? Me, you, Majestic, and Diane can have a conversation about all this. That would be very interesting conversation to have. I mean, it's just, it cracks me up, though, how everybody wants to throw witchcraft in my face and tell me I'm worshiping, you know, the devil or practicing witchcraft, which is nothing remotely like it. But that's what they're going to believe and think. And Fiona, it's crazy. They do that in here all the time, honey. Exactly, Bishop. Exactly that too, Master Guns. They want to cast the first stone. Eternal light. I don't know, baby. You're just my protector. That's all I know. You're my shield. But you're a good person. You're just fearless in that way. Oh, I know, Diane. There's that too. For everyone else coming here and quote the Quran and, I don't know. I guess I'm waiting for someone, even from a Mormon, you know, because they all have their own Bibles. Yeah, eternal light, but you have changed, baby. Say you're not eternal darkness anymore. You're my eternal light, my shield. So you've changed and you've evolved and you've grown, baby. Which we're all proud of you for that. Majestic has a good point too. Tommy Ghost, that's very sweet, baby. Yeah, Mitch, there's another one, Scientology. Amen, Master Guns. I agree. It just cracks me up how they want to come in here, though, and act that way. I mean, and you know, the other thing I don't understand that still blows my mind is how they want to talk about, like, people like me and Majestic. You know, how, you know, we're, you know, well, I don't consider myself an exact medium, but, you know, yeah, I can talk to the spirit world, passed over loved ones and such. And, the Bible thumpers want to say, oh, that's not your passed over loved ones. Those are familiar spirits that are pretending to be your loved one, but it's really a demon and such. Yet, demons in itself, they want to cause fear, chaos. They want to destroy you, make you miserable, not offer up love and healing, which is what, passed over loved ones bring to me. But, you say that to them too, and they don't have an answer for that either. So, and like I said, if I was really conferring with, as they call familiar spirits, demons or whatever, well, I've been doing that for, let's see, well over 30 years now. Almost 40 years, you can say. And let's see, I don't think the devil would wait this long to want to take over my soul. So, but you'll never convince them of that. I know, Master Guns. And I agree, Fiona. He is. Hi, J-Dog. I'm good, baby. How you doing? That's right. Oh, J-Dog, I'm sorry, baby. It's cold down here, too, in Georgia. Not as cold as Virginia, but cold for me. My fan's gonna turn to ice soon. Because it's so cold. Oh, I need to use the ladies' room real quick, y'all. Oh, I'll be right back. Alright, beautiful people. That's funny, eternal light. uh, Amen, Bishop. I know Toby was out there again, sitting by the door, waiting for me to walk out. Y'all are so funny. Oh, I saw where it says the mic drop. Oh, good morning, Spirit Brothers. I'm Gravy Baby. How you doing? How's life treating you? I was getting ready to go, baby. It's been a dead night. I mean, other than my beautiful subscribers that are here and my mods, but I haven't gotten any requests for readings tonight. So I was going to relieve my mods so they can get some rest. Oh, I know. He always wants attention and treats. I think he's waiting for me to go crawl in bed with him because he was sleeping on the bed earlier. Hi, Eddie. I'm Gravy Baby. How you doing? It has been a minute. I watched a couple of your videos, Spirit Brothers. I enjoyed it very much, baby. You know me. I love the paranormal. I got to being a psychic and all, and seeing the spirits myself. It's 10 minutes to 4 in the morning. Holy cow. Oh, eternal light. She was coming to protect you. Hi, Ethan. How you doing, baby? Oh, y'all leave Teddy alone. See, you can see both his eyes right there looking at y'all. You are so funny. Poor Teddy. He gets such a bad rap. One of these days, Teddy is going to move. And I'm going to see all of y'all. I can just picture it in my mind. Y'all running out of y'all's room. Mm-hmm. Oh, Buddha. Well, thank you, honey. Oh, Teddy has different expressions sometimes. Okay, I'll have to look, baby. Teddy, you changing your facial expressions? Are you scaring them? I know a couple of y'all have sworn he's moved. I know a couple of y'all have sworn that. I'm just waiting. Mm. Robert Mitchell, I just got your donation, baby. Okay, baby. Well, thank you. I'll do your reading, baby. Move my notepad. Yeah, Fiona. I remember that night you told me you saw him move, and yeah, I didn't move him. In fact, when I set him up, I made sure his legs aren't touching my chair, so it can't be blamed on that. But I don't know. Yay, reading time. I agree. Alright, baby. Let me see. Mitch, you got a question, baby, or you just want a general reading? Let's see what Spirit has to say. He's peeping again. Do y'all want me to move Teddy? Like, if I was to put him right behind me. I love reading. Okay, baby. Mm. Okay, baby. I got you. Love reading. You want to know about love? Alright. Daddy, eternal light. I don't know. He must be eyeing y'all. Sherry, it depends how long I'm on for, but I come on at 10 p.m. Eastern every night. So that would be 7 p.m. Pacific your time. And it just varies how late I stay on. Release toxic relationships. Well, you have someone in your energy, baby, that's toxic. Boy. Alright, where's my other deck? Sherry, I am too, sweetheart. I've always been a night owl. I think I got that from my mama. My mama and my grandma both were night owls. It's okay, Spirit Brothers. I understand, baby. I wish y'all could hear Toby. He's out there meowing away. It sounds like someone hurt him. Bishop, you're funny, baby. Poor Teddy. Mm. That's interesting. Right. Mm. Okay, Mitch. Well, it's very possible, baby. I feel like I'm picking up some of that past energy here, so you got unfinished business with her is what I'm picking up here, baby. But let me get the rest of these cards pulled, and I'll probably pull some messages from this love oracle just to see if there's any clarity with that. That's a card I haven't pulled. Oh, that's interesting. Hand spirit, nope. One at a time, please. These cards sticking together, damn it, come on. Oh, Mitch, don't be scared, baby. I promise I don't bite, except for maybe once. um, well, baby, you got a lot going on here. Like, when I tap into your energy, I pick up like 3 different people. So for some reason, I'm getting like mostly water signs for some reason. And I normally don't tie my tarot cards to zodiac signs, but I get the feeling of this plays a role here with you. Like, um, the High Priestess is usually a card that represents Pisces. And so I'm getting like a lot of Pisces energy. I feel a lot of water energy in your tarot spread, but like I said, baby, you got a lot going on here. So, hi, Sammy. So I'll start with the messages I got from the spirit guide decks that I use first, and then I'll go through the tarot and then the oracle cards I pulled. And the first one I get for you, Mitch, release toxic relationships. So I feel like there's someone in your close circle right now um, that you've had a relationship with who's very toxic, and I feel like it's bringing you down. And Spirit's wanting you to release this relationship if you haven't done so already, because I feel like it's holding you back, getting in the way of your abundance, whether that's your, financial abundance or even when it comes to your emotional and spiritual abundance. So Spirit's trying to clear the way for you, because I get the clearing card, but they also need you to kind of help them to clear the way as well. Um, they're trying to open up the doors for new things to come through, but you have to make room for it first by releasing the old. So they want you to release the toxic relationships within your circle. That can be friends, that could be romantic. I feel like it's more romantic than it is like friendships or family. Doesn't mean it has to be, but that's the energy I'm picking up. And the next one is they want to remind you worry is a wasted emotion. And this is also very true. You know, um, I know you've watched me enough, and I'm sure you remember hearing me say this about how you can't go on worrying about things that's out of your control. You can only focus on the things that's within your control that you can change, but everything else, you have to let it go and trust in the divine universe that they're going to make things right, or it's going to be handled in divine timing in the way it's meant to be handled. So it's let go of that worry, because it does nothing but drag you down, baby. And it just makes you feel bad about your life overall or situations, and does nothing but, cause you to have gray hair and wrinkles. So, it ages you. It takes the life force out of you. So release all that worry, because it's doing you no service. It's not serving your higher good. And the next one is truth. And I feel like there's something you're in denial of that spirit is trying to show you, or there is something you're already seeing a truth in, but you may not be wanting to accept it as being that. And spirit showing me that you need to trust your intuition, because I get that card next to this truth card. So I feel like you kind of already know, like, you're getting a gut feeling, which is your intuition, telling you things, warning you about things, but there might be something you're not willing to see past or accept it as what your gut feeling keeps telling you. And so spirits wanting to remind you, you need to trust that. Do not ignore it, because you don't want to find yourself down the road like, okay, spirit warned me, but I didn't listen, and now you kick yourself in the behind for it, okay? That doesn't mean you're always going to make the right decision, baby, because understand me that even for someone like myself, you know, having the abilities I have. It doesn't always mean I'm right in every single thing I pick up, because the information I pick up can come across and I can read it differently than what it was meant for me to read it as. So it's a matter of using your discernment. So Spirit wants you to use your discernment, but do not ignore your intuition, that gut feeling when it warns you of something. All right. Dang, Mitch. You like them Pisces girls, don't you? Oh, that's pretty evident here, baby. Okay, so that explains that. I mean, first one out of the gate, baby, is the Two of Wands. And this is all about new partnerships coming in. So I feel like there's someone here who is in your circle that is considering, or you're considering, um, dating, that you have an interest in, or they have an interest in you. And I feel like this person or you is going to end up reaching out to them. Because I get the Knight of Cups with this. So this is telling me there's going to be very messages going back and forth, like maybe by email, phone, text, even in person. Um, I feel like you know who this person is, possibly. If this is someone you feel it has a crush on you, I feel like you know who this person is, or you know who I'm talking about. So I feel like this energy would be a good change for you, but I also get a hesitation from you. Like, I feel in the essence of, because of the hurt you've experienced in your past, I know you mentioned something about an ex. I feel like this could have been like an ex-wife. I think you said an ex-wife. I feel like because this person has hurt you so bad, you're very hesitant about giving this partnership, this relationship a chance. But I feel like it would be a good change for you. Because I feel like this person is not going to be like your exes. But that's on you to discern, baby. Because the next one I get is the High Priestess. And this is what I was talking about Pisces energy here. I read it as a Pisces energy for you, but this is also still about your intuition again, about you trusting yourself. Don't think because you've made the wrong decisions for your love life in the past that that's the way it's going to always be. Like, you can't judge yourself, you know, for that, you know, you're human just like the rest of us. Um, you're not going to be able to know and see everything. Um, but does that mean you got to hold yourself prisoner for the rest of your life because you made a bad choice? No, because I feel like the people you have been with, you were meant to be with them for the time you have been with them. Now it's time for you to let them go and move on and allow those new people to come into your life, whether, you know, you're willing to jump right back out there and just date one person, or open yourself up to date more than one people at a time. I feel like you're wanting to keep your options open, is the energy I get. And I do feel like there's another Pisces out there that has an interest in you, or you have an interest in them. Um, I feel like though you're gonna need to put your ego to the side a bit, um, and not allow your pride to get the best of you. Because I get the Seven of Wands, and this can be a card of kind of being in conflict with yourself or with someone else. I feel like this is all about being more in conflict with yourself. Um, Spirit just said you're trying to persuade yourself that you're not good enough for this person that I feel like you have an interest in. Um, but Spirit saying, don't knock yourself. Give yourself that chance. Know you're worthy of having love, just like the rest of us. We're all worthy of having the best this life has to offer. So give yourself a chance. But they don't want you to cut your options out. I do feel like you have more than one option out there, because I get the Seven of Cups with this. So, um, 77 might be another number. you might want to take a look at. 77 could be important to you in some regard. For some reason, I'm picking that up with this because I get the 7 of Wands and the 7 of Cups. But this is all about having many choices, many options, and needing to decide. I don't feel like you have to settle. Is the feeling I get, Mitch. Um, but I feel like you are one who wants to just be with just one person. I don't feel like you're that kind of person that really wants to go out there and have multiple people. Um, but I get the feeling, baby, that spirit is saying that you need to like take it slow. Don't rush into anything. Give yourself the time you need right now, because I still feel like you have some healing you need to go through before you get through trying to open yourself up to give yourself to just one person right now. I feel like that if you are to jump too soon, you will get hurt. So just be mindful of that. Be cautious of that. Don't just, automatically assume the worst of someone, but don't just settle on just being with one person. I feel like you just kind of need to do like some casual dating is what I'm picking up. But I still feel like you need to close the door on your past too, because I feel like your past is still hanging on to you. Like, what's crazy is, Mitch, is the general collective reading I did was all about, one of the things it said was being chained to your fears and allowing your doubts to kind of talk you out of things. I feel like that message was for you. And for some reason, Spirit is bringing it to my attention again. Um, I do feel like you can give someone a very happy, stable relationship in a good life, but I still feel like you got to go through that healing first. And you got to like reorganize yourself and lay out that foundation for anything that comes forward, anything that's new, that's worth investing in. It needs a solid foundation to be built on first. Because in the center of this, I get the 10 of Pentacles. And this is all about foundation. This is also a card about commitment. So right now, I feel like you need to be more committed to your self-healing first. Because before, again, you can allow a new love to come through, you got to focus on your own healing first before you just put yourself out there and give your whole heart to someone. I just feel like it's a little too soon. But once you do, baby, I feel like it's going to be a good, solid relationship once you get past that healing. I do feel like there's someone out there in your close circle that is possibly someone you could be, um, it could be an acquaintance. I feel like it's possible it's someone you have even met through work, somehow, some kind of business, um, event or arrangement of some kind, that you either, they caught your eye or you caught their eye, or maybe it's mutual. I feel like this person will be good for you, because I get the Knight of Pentacles. And so I feel like this person would be very loyal to you. I don't feel like this person would hurt you like your exes have. But again, baby, because this 10 of Pentacles is here, in the energy I'm getting, it's still about your foundation first. You got to make this 10 of Pentacles that solid foundation for this stable partner to be there, to come forward, and for that relationship to grow. It can't be built on faulty foundation where it's rocky, and I feel like, it metaphorically, I kind of look at it like, think of like your body, like your spine. Um, you can't go through and build something like on, like they talk about, how do I used to put this? Like at the base of your spine, that's like your backbone, right? Your tailbone. um, it doesn't matter how strong the top part of your spine is, like your neck and your, the vertebrae around like your shoulder blades and all that. That can be strong and solid all day long. But if like your lower back, like your tailbone is broke, it's going to be faulty, right? So everything above it, it doesn't matter how solid and strong, it's still going to eventually collapse. So think of a relationship and your life and the foundation around it being the same thing. You can't build something on faulty ground. So you need to kind of like go through this healing, strengthen your foundation. I feel like you need to put more of your focus into even your kids, because I believe you told me you're a father. So I feel like you need to put more time and attention into, being there for them, and also being there for yourself and healing as a family. And once you get through that, then that foundation can be more grounded, where you'll be ready to pursue someone new and welcome someone into your life, but also into your kids' lives that might be able to take that role if you're, looking for someone to be a stepmother to your kids, or at least someone where your kids can have someone else they can turn to for another like role model, a maternal figure of some kind. And the next one I get, and baby, and that's great. And that's all you need to do is focus on being a good dad. And I feel like you are. Um, the next card I get is the Page of Cups. And this too is all about someone new coming into your life. Um, I feel like this could be someone that might be another option, like I said, because like the Seven of Cups is here, and this is just telling me there's more than one option out there. So I still feel like you need to like stay in that healing phase and only do like casual dating. Don't go out there and try and look for anything serious yet. But I do feel like there is one person, as I said, with like the Ten of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles, I feel like there is this person out there, this woman who would be stable and good for you. And I feel like if you start dating them now, that it would be no time at all where this relationship would go to the next phase. And baby, it's your life, it's your decision, your choices, how you want to approach this. Um, I still feel like that healing needs to come forward first. You got to heal yourself before you try and rush this to the next phase. But understand me, baby. I also understand how people can meet someone, have no expectations of wanting to look for love or trying to start a romantic relationship with anyone. But someone walks into your life, and then, like, everything you thought you had planned for yourself in that time period goes out the window because your heart just opens up to them, and you end up developing strong feelings for them you never intended on having. So I do understand that happens too. So I feel like this possibility is out there for you and for this person for it to grow. But Spirit wants to give you still some caution and to walk with caution. Because I get the Four of Swords with this. And so the caution is you still need to take time for yourself. It's like you see this woman is laying here, like she's just worn out, and you see all these swords, coming down on her. I feel like this is where you need to focus more on your healing. I'm not saying to push this person off. I'm not saying lead them on. But baby, what I'm saying is if you do meet this person and you figure out, that there could be something stronger there, walk slow, walk with caution, because you don't want to rush into something that you're not ready for, that you're not healed from. Because, as I always say to people, and I feel like this is true for you, and Spirit's wanting me to say this to you, you don't want to walk into a new relationship with baggage from your past relationships, which means, like, for an example, if you were cheated on in your past relationships, and you haven't healed from that. You don't want to bring that hurt and that baggage into a new relationship where there's, trust issues, jealousy, and insecurity. Because all you're going to do is poison that new relationship, and it'll never get off the ground. And it may never develop into something more strong, happy, and solid, because you're going to bring it in that poison that's going to tear it down and tear it apart to where it'll never grow and evolve into something more powerful and more meaningful, something you would want to cherish and maybe even be in a serious committed relationship with this person. So, spirits telling me strongly, heal yourself and walk with caution. Take time for yourself here. Even if this person comes in and promises you the world, that they'll be the best partner, this and that, that's all gravy. And if they are, that's great. But if they care enough about you, they will also give you your time and they will be patient. Knowing that, I feel like you just ended your relationship like within the past year is what I'm getting. So baby, everyone's different, but a year or less than a year roughly, that's still something that's still not what I would say enough time has gone past to say you fully have healed yet just to go jump into another relationship. So spirit saying walk with caution. Be cautious with yourself. The time right now is to focus on your healing before you go around giving your heart or rushing into anything new. Um, and the last one, and I feel like this is where, you're probably going to have some conflict with people. I feel like this could be around your ex. Um, but I also feel like this could be eventually where your love life is going to turn for the better. The first card I get is the Seven of Wands. And this again is all about being in conflict. It's about not meeting eye to eye on certain things, on certain beliefs, values, goals, dreams, desires, and so forth. I feel like Spirit's telling you you need to stand solid on your beliefs. Don't back down. I'm not saying don't be disrespectful either, but, be respectful in the way you handle things, but don't be afraid to stand your ground and stand up for what you think and what you believe in because that's going to serve you well going forward in your life overall, but even into your relationships, whether that's romantic, your family, or friendship. It's always good to be able to know who you are and stand firm in what you think and what you believe. I also feel like, the way I'm reading this, part of it is this energy of your ex. I feel like there's been some haggling over something. I feel like it's tied to your, I guess y'all's divorce. Um, the settling of assets is what Spirit just put in my mind. So I feel like there's this fight back and forth. Like maybe, y'all's divorce isn't completely, settled yet. Um, but I feel like there's assets that are being haggled over. Um, Spirit saying stand strong in what you're wanting. If you feel like, you're, meant to have so much, well, present that to the court, don't back away from that. But they also are saying you got to compromise in certain areas too. So there might be one thing you're trying to keep or hang on to. In the process of trying to hold on to that one thing, you may have to sacrifice something else in the process. So pick your battles, is what Spirit is bringing forward with this. And I feel like if you can walk into it on that, then that things will work out in your favor to where you're going to be in this Four of Wands energy, where you're going to find success and harmony. That's going to bring stability, and it's also going to bring happiness, where you're going to be able to feel like not necessarily that you won everything you wanted, but you didn't lose either. You're going to still feel like you came out as a winner. Um, and yeah, it might mean that you might lose some things, but you're not going to lose everything. Um, I feel like also there's someone here who feels left out in the cold. Because I pulled out another card too, which is the Five of Pentacles, and this is all about being left out in the cold. I feel like this is tied, not just to even your ex. I feel like this is tied to someone in your circle. Like, I feel like they feel like you have no interest in them, or even you wouldn't give them the time of day right now. Um, I feel like you got to go through and make your wants and your needs clear. Okay? That make sure that you're being clear in your approach and the way you communicate with them. Because I feel like there's been like a, how do I put this? Dancing like around, um, or as my mama would say, dancing, beating around the bush is the best way I can put it. Like, I feel like there's been some beating around the bush. Like, you understand maybe there's someone that might have an interest in you, but you may not feel the same way. And you're dancing around that, trying not to hurt their feelings, but trying to also kind of let them down slowly. That doesn't completely crush them. And Spirit's wanting you to know you need to make yourself clear to them. Um, Even if it does mean that they get hurt, you gotta be clear and be honest instead of running from it and thinking that they'll eventually catch on. I feel like whoever this person is, they're not gonna catch on. You're gonna have to be more assertive with your thoughts and your feelings and what you're wanting. But overall, I feel like there's going to be a turning of a tide with someone else. Um, this Four of Wands is coming to me again. And Spirit is showing me that there's going to be this person, someone else. Like this Page of Cups I pulled from the last cards I showed you. That you're going to feel like, Spirit just said you're going to feel like you won the jackpot with them. So I feel like this could possibly be your person that you've been waiting for, your soulmate, twin flame. If you believe in twin flame, I feel like they will be that forever partner where you feel like you can, relax with them. You can be yourself. You can build something with them. You're not going to always be in defense mode. You're going to be able to be more vulnerable with them and be able to open your heart up to them. And they will to give you the same thing in return. But right now, it's a matter of just focusing on your healing first. Be aware of that because I feel like people are going to always want to try and get one over on you too, which is the other thing Spirit just said. Something that's in my eye. All right. And let's see, where do those cards go? All right. I pulled a few oracle cards for you too, Mitch. The first one I pulled, this is like a love letter to you from your higher self, okay? So the card I pulled for you is Worthy Heart, and it says, you are enough. And it says, dear heart, I know you carry brokenness, criticism, and not feeling good enough within you. You don't believe that you are worthy of comfort, kindness, acknowledgement, and encouragement. You hide because you are unsure of yourself, your talents, abilities, and most of all, your value in intimate relationships. I feel you because you are not alone. Like many other hearts, you bought into the story of lack. You have been so busy looking outside for love and acknowledgement that you have forgotten how to refill your own inner cup. Deep inside, you know that no matter how much others say they like you or love you, and unless you can practice self-love, you will always feel like you're not enough. The truth is that you are enough. You are more than enough. You are bountiful. You are beautiful. And you are divine. So, baby, I feel like this is Spirit saying, and it's reminding you like what I was saying in the tarot. You don't feel like you're worthy. Like, I feel like you've had your heart trampled on so many times that now you've been put in that position. You're afraid of love, I feel. You're afraid of giving your heart to someone else, and it's understandable. But, baby, just know that just because you've had a few bad apples, it doesn't mean that everyone out there is bad. Okay, you are still worthy of having someone to love you, to be there for you, to have that lifelong partner, have that commitment to grow old with, raise your kids with, and so on. You are no less deserving from anyone else. Unfortunately, you just found some bad apples. We all have gone through that. But I feel like you give yourself enough time and you go through that healing, you will find and you will come across this person that you're meant to be with. Um, there's a message here that I think is important for you that goes with this card. It says heart healing. And it says, tune into this part of your heart and ask, what do you require to become full? Allow an answer to arise as a thought or feeling. Then record it in a journal or draw a picture of what you feel this aspect needs to expand and strengthen. Make time to caress this heart. Tell it words of encouragement and visualize peach rays of light filling it up with the most incredible sense of self-worth, belief, and vitality. Cherish this heart. And baby, I just feel like you need to give yourself more of that self-love. Um, I know, again, I know it's hard to feel like can love yourself, especially when others mistreat you, and make you feel like you're not worth a damn. And baby, understand me that I understand. I mean, unfortunately, I thought I met my forever person, when I got married. I thought that was my forever happily ever after. Come find out. Yeah, they were my happily ever after, but not forever. And, does that make them a bad person? No, but it doesn't mean they're worthy of my heart and my love anymore because they haven't proven themselves to be worthy. Does that mean I'm not worthy of having genuine love? No, I'm still worthy of love. It's just not with him anymore. So I need to understand that it's time to let go and be with someone else who's going to give me that love, who's going to fill up my cup. But before I can have someone else come in and fill up my cup, I need to fill up my own cup first. Because you teach others the way you want to be treated and loved. You show them, you allow them to do certain things. And unless you put up your boundaries and say, no, you can't do this or you can't do that, or no, I don't accept this or that or whatever, they're going to go ahead and treat you any kind of way. They want to because you don't feel like you're worthy of the purest, best love there is. So it comes back down to loving yourself, and healing your heart, and knowing you got more than enough there to offer someone else. Someone that will want you and cherish your heart and not want to do anything to destroy it. The same way that you would treat them. Okay? You're very afraid. Yeah, Mitch, I do get that from you, baby. These cards are telling me you are afraid. Spirit's showing me you are afraid. And baby, and I'm not saying don't be afraid. Um, but I think, fear will always keep you trapped. It will always keep you locked in your mind, thinking that, um, everyone you come across or anyone you give a chance to, that they're going to automatically hurt you. And you got to get out of that mindset, which is why you still got to heal, so you're not afraid. Because when you're afraid, you notice you don't walk around nearly as tall. You may not look people in the eye. Um, you just like you're closed off from the world and from other people coming towards you because your light isn't shining as brightly as it would if you were more confident and felt more worthy or felt like, felt higher and felt good about yourself instead of being in that low self-esteem and low self-worth. That's where healing comes in. It helps bring you back up and rise from the ashes. It's like what the people that came before, what they did to you is not what defines you. It's you who defines you. You define your heart. You decide for yourself that you're worthy and you have love to give, you're capable of being a good partner, a good spouse, a good best friend, and so forth. And once you believe that and feel that you are deserving of that kind of love, then you will find more people will come towards you, and you won't really be nearly as afraid. Cautious, okay, yes, we all need to be cautious. Afraid, no, because that will always keep you chained, and you'll never break through those chains if you constantly are always in fear or scared that everyone out there is gonna hurt you, because not everyone means to cause you harm, baby. And the next one is, I pulled this one from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this one is the Sovereignty of Magic. And it says, an invisible power operates in every aspect of our lives. This truth is woven through the cosmos. Magic is the metaphysical realm, always sovereign to the material. When we remember our inherent connection to the divine, and engage our intuition and our partnership with the universe, we awaken to the messages and miracles around us. Symbols and synchronicities serve as a reminder that the universe is always listening and engaging us. This is your sign, the answer you have been waiting for. The invisible world is creating necessary shifts, so the outer world will reflect the intentions you've set in motion. Pay attention to those feelings of inexplicable connection and uncanny knowing. The music of destiny is calling your name, and surprising opportunities are aligning for your highest good. No matter the challenges, step forward. Trust that your abundance is assured, and prepare to be amazed. So, Mitch, I feel like this is about having, those life-changing miracles that we all wish for. We're all hoping for. But again, I feel like sometimes we talk ourselves out of being worthy of it. But if we step into the divine and believe and have some blind faith, Spirit will work its magic and bring forward the abundance and the happiness and all the good things, the miracles we all wish for our lives, and what you're wanting and wishing for yourself. Whether that's, finding new love, having, more material wealth, um, being able to, live your life in a different, country, even whatever those things are, you have to be able to believe in yourself and believe that you are worthy of these things, and that the universe and the divine will bring forward those powerful forces that will be life changing, and it can be miraculous when it unfolds. So you have to believe in like universal law and look for the signs, like the synchronicities as an example. Sometimes synchronicities is one of the biggest messages we get from the spirit world that's showing us and guiding us down that right path. We just choose to not ignore it, or excuse me, we choose to not appreciate it or acknowledge it when we see it. And then instead we just ignore it and think it's just coincidence. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm one who doesn't believe in coincidence. Okay? I believe everything happens for a reason. And when you find some of the same things to happen over and over again, especially just, things that you wouldn't expect to happen, or in the most odd places or at the most odd times, that's like spirit saying, hello, I'm right here. I'm trying to show you, I'm guiding you. Here's your sign right here. This is to let you know we're here, and so forth. So pay attention to your environment, baby, because I feel like Spirit's trying to bring forward those synchronicities to show you they got your back and they're there with you. Okay, let me take another sip of my drink. And then I pulled a few messages from this is the wisdom of the oracle. deck, and the first one I pulled is Unfinished Business. And when it comes to your relationships, it says, moving on is difficult when love lingers. Things are left unsaid, and you haven't had the opportunity for closure in your relationship and in your heart. You can still feel bound up in relationship when closure is denied you. It's important to achieve this for yourself. Write that letter, make that call, or have that conversation over a cup of coffee. For peace of mind, accept matters as they are. Make amends if need be, and declare your feelings, even if only to yourself. Be clear about what was left unresolved and close the door on the past so you can set yourself free. Only then can new love blossom. So, baby, this is just like coming in and confirming, all the messages I said earlier with, the other cards I read in the tarot, that you still have unfinished business, you still have closure and healing to go through, you know. And I understand, sometimes we feel like, when a relationship ends, we don't get to say everything we wanted to say or we felt we needed to say, or maybe even when we tried to tell that person how we felt, like they weren't listening. Okay, you may not get that closure by that person listening to you, but the way you go about to try and close that door is sitting down in a quiet place, like, at home, late at night when your kids are in bed, and write down your thoughts and feelings to yourself. You don't have to give it to that person, they don't have to read it. It's just a matter of getting that off your chest and letting it go. Know that by doing this, you're releasing all that resentment, all that anger, all that pain into the universe and saying, okay, I'm, I'm putting this out into the universe. These are my feelings. Now I'm handing it over to you to help me go through the rest of this healing. And the quicker you can do that, the quicker you can open up to love coming through, having that possibility of new love coming in. But otherwise, you're still gonna possibly cause damage to any future relationships if you haven't feel like you got that closure and been able to heal yourself from it. So no, even if you have unfinished business and maybe this person may not listen to what you have to say, they may not even care. It's just a matter of getting it out on paper, getting off your chest, so you can find more healing in the process. Because even just writing it down is healing. And and some people will also go through, they'll like write a letter, to whoever it is, and they'll wait till like the full moon and they'll burn it. And that in an essence is like releasing it into the universe and allowing the universe and saying to your spirit guides, here, I hand this over to you now. I release this. I let it go. And now I'm ready to move on to the next chapter. So that's an idea you can do too for the next full moon. All right, and the next one I have is called The Fork in the Road. And this one says, you've reached a moment of truth in the evolution of your relationship. Which will you choose? To open up to the possibility of love or to remain isolated? To go deeper and commit to mutual passion or to walk away? This is a time to take responsibility for your truest desire and follow it. Be honest with yourself about what you're willing to do, invest, and give. Then choose. You cannot make a wrong choice. If you move forward with a relationship, know that it will be based in truth and authenticity. You will have made a conscious decision rather than simply hanging on because you don't want to be alone, or ending things because you're afraid of the intensity of genuine connection. All roads lead to the lessons you must learn in your relationships. Regardless of the decision you make, it will place you on the path to a truer experience of the heart. So this is like saying, we all heard that saying that, there's a fork in the road. It's time to make a decision. And I feel like for you, baby, this is about you making a decision whether to let go of what's hurt you, what, has already been over and done with, to be able to move forward in healing so you can find new love, or you can stay locked in the past and be tied to this relationship that didn't work out and hold those grudges, that resentment, that anger, that pain, and never getting over it, and then being alone for the rest of your life, which I don't feel like that's what you want. So Spirit saying it's time to make a choice to let go some more. You know, you may feel like your ex doesn't deserve forgiveness, baby, but what I can tell you is forgiveness is not always about forgiving them for what we feel they've done wrong to us. It's also about forgiving ourselves. Because at the end of the day, it was us, we trusted ourselves to make a decision to, get involved with this person. And because we get our hearts trampled over and, get hurt, we then punish ourselves for trusting ourselves to open up to love. And that's not what it's about. Love's always going to be worth the risk, baby. And, yeah, there's always that risk that people are going to hurt us, but it's still worth the risk. You took that chance. So don't punish yourself for it. Um, but to forgive your ex is also about forgiving yourself. It doesn't mean you forget, but forgiving is what you want. So again, you have that healing. So you're not holding on to that resentment and allowing it to poison your happiness or even live rent free in your head, as some people would say. You know you need to make a choice. Okay, well, yeah. Spirit's confirming that, baby. They're saying it's time to make that choice. And then the other one I pulled, this is called Truth Be Told. And it says, people tell you who they are very quickly if you're willing to listen to what they say and pay attention to how they behave. This card calls you to engage in heartfelt, open conversation. It's time to see the truth about what you share with each other and tell the truth about who you are and what you need. No one can do that for you. Remember that your truth is always based in your personality and experience up to now. A higher truth will be found after you communicate honestly and see how doing so has helped you become more attuned to yourself. Don't hold back, speak your truth, and listen. So I feel like the Spirit's wanting you to be honest with both yourself and with others, and willing to take things at face value. Um, it's also about just coming out of denial and, being able to say, okay, Spirit, I see it for what it is now, and being transparent and being clear, like I said earlier in tarot, some of the cards were talking about how I said they need you to be clear about your feelings. Be clear when you speak to someone. Communicate clearly so that way you're well understood. And I feel like this is part of that. You need to be more clear about what it is you want, what it is you need, and also to accept things when others speak to you and tell you how they think or feel. Take it as it is, take it at face value. And, don't allow yourself to get locked in denial. Because I feel like that's why that truth card was here, at the very beginning. I don't know if you remember this, but this was at the beginning. And this is about facing that truth. So I feel like this is still about you facing that truth. Take things as they are at face value and don't ignore it. Be honest with yourself and also be honest with the people around you. And let's see, where'd that other card go? Did I pull it? Probably not, no. Um, I understand that you are probably still getting through this relationship ending. I feel like the few cards that I pulled that was just from like my love oracle cards. It showed me this is involving your marriage because I get the wedding rings here. I also got, you know, being heartbroken. So I feel like this is all you, baby. This is about you being hurt from the marriage ending. Um, but Spirit's also asking you to have passion. And when I saw this card, this is not about having passion for them or even passion or desire to start anything new right away. I feel like this is more about having passion for yourself. Again, it's about believing in your self-worth, knowing that you are worthy of love, and that love is out there. It's out there to be found for you. There is someone out there looking for you just as much as you're looking for them. But it's going to take some time of having time to heal. And once you're ready, then Spirit's asking you to open your heart again and be receptive to love coming through. Because I feel like there is someone out there that's kind of like, you may be aware of them, maybe you're not, Mitch. But I feel like if you're not aware of them, if they haven't come forward, I feel like they will soon. Or I feel like this person hasn't walked into your life just yet, but I feel like someone will be coming towards you. And I'm getting like, Mitch, I feel like within the next 6 months, it's the timetable I'm picking up, is what Spirit's showing me. So within the next 6 months, if this person hasn't walked into your life yet, I feel like it's going to happen within 6 months. Um, and then I pulled an angel card for you. And this one is Elohim, and this is called Karmic Debts Are Paid. And this card says, release yourself from the pain of guilt. Your debts are paid. Who you were in the past is not who you are today. If you had known then what you know now, you would have made different choices. But you cannot change what has happened. You can only change how you move forward. Release yourself from the past. And again, Mitch, this brings to me about the one message I had said at the beginning of this stream, which was the general collective, talking about being tied, being chained to your fears and your doubts and allowing that to hold you back. So Spirit's asking to release yourself from any regrets, mistakes. That's not who you are anymore, okay? Let that person go. You know, be reborn again. Allow yourself to transition into the person you are today, who's different than the person you were yesterday, a week ago, even a year ago. And know that you are growing as each new day passes you by. You're growing and becoming a better version of yourself than what you were before. So give love to that person, not the person necessarily that you were yesterday. You know, let that part of you go. You know, you want to release the old so that way Spirit can bring in that new, because you are deserving of a brand new love, a brand new hope, and brand new dreams and goals that's still out there in your future. But first, release your past, baby. It doesn't hold any weight over you anymore. And I feel like if you do that, you will find yourself going into calmer waters where things will get more clear. Um, you'll be able to make sense of things, have a clear objective of what you want to do now. And I feel like in the process, you'll even become, you know, more engaged with your friends and family. Even, you know, if you feel like, you know, you haven't been as involved with your kids as maybe you should have been because maybe you've been tied up with other things. I feel like as you release more of that guilt and the pain, the hurt, the anguish, the anger, your kids are going to get more of that love from you. So, and I know you're a good father. I do pick that up in your energy. I know you want to do nothing but do the best you can for them and they know that too. But know that you are also deserving of having that time for yourself to grow and to love yourself and be loved by, yourself and also by others, not just your kids, not just your family, but friends, and a new love that awaits you, and it's in your future, baby. Oh, well, that makes sense. Why you're holding on to that guilt, baby. But you can't punish yourself for that forever. You understand? We all make mistakes, baby. You know. And I feel like maybe if you, how do I put this? I feel like maybe if you assess where the marriage was going wrong, okay, and it's not to put blame on your ex or, to hold you fully accountable. I mean, you're accountable for your actions, yes. But baby, all you can do is learn from that. You understand where you made a mistake. All you can do is make sure you don't make it again in the future, right? And all you can do is assess where it went wrong. What made you step out on your wife. Um, make sure any of those signs that come forward in the future, if it were to happen again, that you go and focus on the relationship you have with the person you're with instead of looking outward. Um, I know sometimes it's hard. Um, we get stubborn, um, especially when our ego gets hurt and our pride has a habit of taking over. Sometimes, baby, you just got to swallow your pride in that moment and say, listen, babe, I'm sorry. I messed up. I was wrong, you know, and hold yourself accountable. To me, that speaks more about someone, man or woman. It speaks to their character than someone who wants to run away from it and act like it never happened or they did nothing wrong to cause that. So know that you shouldn't have to punish yourself for the rest of your life, baby, for that. And you are so deserving of someone who loves you, who will love you, and you will give the same to them. Just know that you know the signs to look for. And if those difficulties arise again, baby, you just got to address them then. And it might mean, again, having to swallow your pride, even ask for help. The only other thing you can do is look at, marriage counseling. I don't know if that's something that you tried with your ex, but if not, I would try and get help, outside help. I wouldn't necessarily turn to my friends or my family because they're going to be on your side or on, the person you're with, their side. It's not going to be someone who could be unbiased and be neutral. You want an outside third party that doesn't have a bone in the fight, so to speak. They're not, they don't feel like the loyalty is to you, but the loyalty is to the other person either. They can be outside and look from both sides to help smooth any problems over so nothing like that happens again, baby. But you don't have to punish yourself for the rest of your life for it either. So know that. So I could feel like that guilt has ate you up. And I'm sorry for that, baby. But no, you're deserving of better. Even if you've made a mistake, baby. Um, there was one other card I was gonna pull for you, Mitch. Um, I want to pull a few extra cards here from my messages of the Universe Oracle. Just anything else they want to say to you, baby, to help. Real quick. I'm trying to pull out my hair, y'all. Problem with long hair and shuffling. My hair gets stuck in between my cards sometimes. Alright, Spirit. One more spirit. There it is. Okay. Alright, Mitch. These last few messages for you, baby. And the spirit wants to say. The first one is, try not to dwell on the past or spend too much time worrying about the future. All it does is steal your joy and sense of inner peace. Concentrate on the here and now and enjoy every moment for what it is. You are creating new memories. So again, baby, don't punish yourself forever by holding on to the past. Let it go. Focus on your present and your future, because you are deserving of something more and a truer love, and you are deserving of being happy just like the rest of us. All right. And the next one is, sometimes holding on does more damage than letting go. So leave behind all that has been weighing you down for so long and reach for the opportunities that are waiting for you. I promise you, you will not regret it. So again, baby, it's all about releasing the past, letting go of the things that aren't serving you well anymore. Holding on to that pain, that guilt, that regret is stealing your joy and your happiness. Release it so you can bring in all that good abundance of happiness and joy. You deserve to laugh, and be happy again and having love. And the last one is, bigger and better experiences are coming your way. You may not be able to see it, but great things are coming together for you as you read this. Trust the process and let it unfold in divine timing. Move forward knowing that all is working out just fine. So, baby, just trust the process. Trust this time that you're giving to yourself to heal, learn, and move forward. And the time you're giving to also your kids, other family members, friends. And when it's the right timing, I know love will come into your life again. If you haven't found it yet, if that person hasn't walked in, like I said, I feel like someone is around. But if they haven't made themselves aware, or you're not sure who it is just yet, I get like 6 months. Within 6 months, it will happen. So, know you are deserving of that, baby. And that's what I have for you, Mitch. So, baby, I hope those messages resonated with you. I hope that reading, it answered any burning questions you had. I hope it put away any doubts, worries, fears. And I hope that it helped bring you some encouragement and answers on a path forward. And I want to say thank you for trusting me to read for you. As you told me, this is your very first reading. So thank you so much for trusting me to be the first one to give you your very first tarot reading. I appreciate you so much, baby. Hello, everyone who came into the room while I was doing that reading. It's the fork in the road that you need to get right. Baby, I believe you'll get it right. And I believe Spirit will give you the answers when it's the right time. Card there. Where did that little card go? I'm going to put these cards back. rest of these cards up. Cards up. Okay, Mitch, yeah. And who will help you, baby? You know it'll be here for you to watch over. Hello, Evangelos. Melissa. Yeah, that's what tarot readings are for. It gives you answers based on the current energies. Alright. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, my beautiful people. If nobody else has paid for a reading, I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. I've been here almost 8 hours. So, I will be back tonight, though, which is Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So, if y'all are around, y'all can come back. If you wanted a reading, you can come see me then. But other than that, beautiful people, I'm going to say goodnight because this girl needs to get some rest so I don't drain my body since I'm still fighting a cold. But I've enjoyed spending this evening with y'all. And thank you to everyone who came, who's been here with me through most of the night. Thank you to my mods and to my loyal subscribers who have been here most of the night with me. I love y'all and appreciate y'all so much. So I hope to see y'all again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. See you then. Bye.